My vocal cords range from little kid to a dude. Do I have a list of reading material? We can see on my Amazon list, there's 2 book lists called, well, there's one called The Lost Books, and there's one called something else. Yes, in my bio up there, you can, there's some books that are listed. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, y'all. We got Zoom on. Y'all, I'm off today. I'm telling y'all right now, like, I mean, that little bit of wine, I had a little bit of Jesus juice. Almost took me out the game. Ooh. I could just like sit this right here. No, that's not gonna work, Cerca. You always trying to ignorate some stuff and then be mad because they fall on you. So hold on, y'all. Let me see what I can get rigged up here. Here's the Zoom go. I just can't push this chair. Oh, don't fall. I just can't push this chair back too fast. That's the Zoom code. Can y'all see it? My handwriting sucks, but it's 981-163-5004. Code Cerca 1 capital C. Good morning. Good morning. I don't know, y'all. Now look, have I tried Taylor Port? I have absolutely no idea what that is. You going shopping for some more supplies today? That's good. Good morning, everybody. Nevada, I just want to tell you that you have a very unique name. Is that where you live or is that your name? You're not going to talk to me because my brother's name is very similar to that. 1 letter off, and that's so weird. I like it. Don't try Taylor Port if you're not a drinker. Oh, I'm not a drinker. It don't matter what it is. This one shot I had me good. Half a shot. I don't drink at all. You're shopping for supplies too. Storm coming to Florida. I saw that. Did y'all see it was another earthquake yesterday? Who saw that it was a 6.9 earthquake in Taiwan yesterday? It tore up their whole everything. Did y'all hear? Wait a minute. Did y'all see the 6.9 in Mexico, and it sounded like it was a dragon? Did y'all hear the dragon in Mexico? That was some kind of being. That wasn't no earthquake. I reposted it. Good morning, Sarah. I reposted it, y'all. It sounds like it's a dragon in Mexico. You seen it, Wally? Yes, Walima. I think, I don't, Wally Mert. I don't know how to say your name. Yes, y'all. Did you see it, Sarah?
I didn't see it yesterday, but I saw it like a couple days ago that there was a great big earthquake. It said 7 point something, so maybe that was the first one.
Yeah, because I guess it's a whole, if you listen, it sounds like the dragon that was in Japan. You can hear it. It's the exact same sound. Huh?
I believe it.
Me too. You know what remember we said 7 dragons, 7 continents? Mexico's at the bottom. Excuse me. Mexico's at the bottom of us. So remember I told y'all the reason they was telling Texas, New York, California, those coastal cities, because if them dragons come over here, that's where they hidden first.
And we have this great big hurricane that's allegedly supposed to like come exactly like right where me and Armad is. Yeah, we're right there. Like I'm in Sarasota. I believe that she's in Tampa, or like close to Tampa, Lakeland. And yeah, it's supposed to like and so, like a category 3.
So can I ask you a question? Now, y'all, we got Sarah on the line. Sarah's been part of our family for a long time, if y'all don't know. I think it's another dragon. I think the other dragon is in Mexico. I reposted the video. I don't know how y'all go watch it when I repost it. But they talking about earthquake. Nah, that sound like that dragon over there. We heard that sound before. But I want to say this. Sarah, how long you been here?
Since the beginning, since the Giants video in February.
So Sarah been here since February. Sarah lives in Florida, and Sarah is where this hurricane is about to be. Sarah, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you happy? Because you was one of the first people that was like, look what I got, Cerca. I got my straws. I got my thing. I got my, didn't even know you could possibly been prepping for this.
No. And that's what I was telling people, because I've let people know that I was prepping, and I was trying to urge people to prep too. And they were just like, and I was like, okay, well, and then I tried to dumb it down and say like, okay, it's hurricane preparedness because we're getting ready to go into hurricane season. You know what I'm saying? And then, but it's one thing, and that's what I mentioned to people is it's one thing to prepare, but then it's another thing to have it like, oh, hey, guess what? We're here.
Mm-hmm.
And I was shaking in my boots yesterday.
Wow.
Shaking in my flip flops.
Yeah. Well, I'm just grateful that you have emergency lights, that you have water filter straws, that you have some food. God already got you ready.
I know. Thank you so much. And it's all because of you.
It's our dad, but he wants us to know, y'all. He do. He want us to know. He want us to understand. Listen to me, y'all. Preparation. That's why all the people that was talking about we was fear mongering and we doing whatever and all of this so ugly stuff. Guess what? It's a hurricane coming and she's ready. She don't have to try to run out to the stores and go get emergency preparedness, nothing, because she's been buying it. You said it, Tammy. Mm-hmm. All right, let me look at this picture I took last night. Is the people that Tammy, why you ain't over here? And you was the first person that you must be at work. Because we had Natalie, Ida, Tony, are you here? Tony is here. India, Nevada, you had your hand up and then you left. We can't hear you, Nevada, but your hand was up. Okay. Can you hear me? You got to tap your screen if you want to talk, Mama. And then Shaw Life Queen and Cherie Johnson. I was trying to get to the people that didn't get a chance to talk last night. They must be asleep. That's what I'm thinking too. I know because I was up till 12:30 and then I popped up like, oh, I got work. I got to get up. I'm tired, Lord. The Jesus juice almost took me out the game. Y'all, Zoom is open if y'all coming over here. Because I'm not going to be on for 7 hours because I'm about to go eat and lay back down. That's what I'm going to do. I just want to say, though, y'all, that was one of the most beautiful Zooms I think we've ever had last night. I ain't even going to lie to y'all. I was a crying fool all night long because that was one of the most beautiful Zooms that we have ever had. It was good. It was good from start to finish. It was good. And I'm grateful for that. Oh, yeah. We over here, though. We in here now. We in soon. So, y'all better come on because I don't know if it's going to be one this evening. I don't know. I can't promise. So, if you want to get in the Zoom, there go the code. Come on. Come on in. I'm trying to give people some time. There go Tammy. Hey, Pumpkin.
Hey,
we go. Hey.
girl, I wrote a list of what I was gonna say, and I don't know what I did with it. I was rearranging things.
It's all right. It's okay. Well, if you want to talk now, or you want to wait till you get your list?
I can talk now.
Okay. Hey, Pumpkin.
Good morning, everybody. I miss my family.
I know we miss you too, Pumpkin.
I'm always working, a lot going on with the family. Keep us in prayer.
I do.
Dad just came out the hospital. He fell 3 times Monday, and girl, it was a mess. But I was loving everything that was happening last night. I was there for it. I was like, yes.
Yeah, it was something, wasn't it?
Yes, it was like a family reunion. Love it. Just didn't have no
Exactly.
barbecue.
Yeah, all right.
We got to make that happen.
Or no herbs of the field. Dang it.
Girl,
No.
yes. Oh, but I love y'all, and I ain't gonna take long. I just, was piggybacking on several things, especially when you talk about experiences as a child. I've said that before, and loving the fact that my grandmother, 92 years old this year, she taught me how to read my word at 4. So I'm just grateful for all the experiences because everything she taught me, I'm seeing and I'm using now. And I told her a couple weeks ago, I said, I knew as a little girl sitting in that pew while she was leading song service that I was going to be one of the people that would be here.
Come on.
I knew that. And I kept thinking, these spirits ain't messing with me for nothing. I didn't know who I was going to be, what I was going to do, but I knew that I would be here for the end times. I was made for such a time as this. The things that happened to me, the abuse, the misunderstandings, people, I've never been an insider. I've always been an outsider. Like you said, it's not meant for us to fit in. And I got comfortable with that. It took a long time, but I finally got comfortable with that early, like in my 20s. And I was like, forget it. I don't need nobody, no way. I got God. I was sitting in the middle of my bed with my Bible, my concordance, trying to make it make sense.
Come on, me too.
Because I'm like, there's stuff missing. There's stuff missing. There's a whole thought that's missing. You cut off a whole thought and slap something else in the front. And I said, thank you, God, for being able to know that. Because there's people who don't know why they don't know.
Yeah.
And like you said about the atheists, a lot of them, that you can't make it make sense for them. If you can't make it make sense for them, who would listen?
Yeah.
But now we have the tools that we can help fill in those blanks. And I'm so excited about that.
Me too.
And I look at my life now that I'm finally getting the information I've been looking for all this time. And it was sad because I stumbled upon it about 20 years ago. And the bishop I was under in Bible study, I brought it up. I said, oh yeah, I was excited. He shot me down. And the ministers were telling me to shush. I was like, oh, I thought this was Bible study. That's what I knew. I was in the wrong place. I was like, yeah, I don't need to be here. Something ain't right.
Right.
You won't even give an opportunity to look at it. You haven't even read it. Or have you read it and you hiding something? Then I got suspicious all over again. I'm like, yeah, this ain't it.
Yeah.
So I really don't miss. The only thing I miss about going to church is the fellowship. Because there are some genuine people in church. But like you said, too, I grew up with church witches, too.
Yeah.
We had a set of sisters. And I didn't find out till after they had started befriending me. I was a little girl. And I loved to see them coming because they was always dressed to the nines, sweet as they could be, always smiling, always had a piece of candy for you and, all of that. I had no idea. My mother was like, you can't talk to them.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? She was like, they're witches. They're grooming you. I was like, what? And they just seemed like the nicest ladies. But I noticed most of the ladies in the church didn't really deal with them.
Yeah.
And when they left, they said it was because they felt like they had never been accepted. And I'm thinking to myself, I know why.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of witchcraft that goes on in the churches and stuff. Thank you, Mama. I am gonna get through here because I'm not gonna be on long. So I'm gonna get through here. I thank you. I miss seeing your face though.
Good seeing you too.
Yes, ma'am. Do y'all see that? We got people that were raised in the church that got the word, that got the foundation. But when they did question outside of what was going on or try to understand, it wasn't recognized, right? So Motorola G. I don't know the name, and then we'll do Miss Shy Life because you guys were here last night. I'm trying to get everybody that didn't get to talk last night. Yeah, hold on real quick. Y'all, we in Zoom. Y'all been asking for Zoom. We're in Zoom right now. So if y'all want to get in Zoom, that's the code 981-163-5004. I'm not even acting like I know it because I don't. If it wasn't written there, I would not know it. Capital C and then circle 1. So if y'all want to come and get in the Zoom, it's open because I'm not going to be on here long because I had a whole 4th of a cup of wine last night. And I am hungover a little bit from this much, about this much. So I need, my hands are sweaty. I just don't see how this all goes down on a regular basis. Ooh, I just feel like ish. Come on, Motorola. Let's get you an image Shy Life and then we'll get to everybody else. Motorola Moto Stylish G, you got your hand up. There's no, hey.
Good morning, Circle Bites. So the last time we spoke, I was telling you about how my bishop, was selling us the rock gods and all that stuff, and but don't laugh. And I grew up in church. I've been in church all my life, and I stopped going to church when my mom passed. When I went to the church because I was $1,000 short of her funeral. I've tithed all my life. My mom has tithed all her life, even if she didn't have money. She volunteered in the church. She cooked for the church every Sunday, 10 to 15. Mm-hmm. She donated to the church and went in that kitchen and worked in the church, So when we were that $1,000 short for her funeral, I felt like it was okay for me to go ask my pastor, for the $1,000. And he told me that the person who needed the $1,000 needed to ask for it. And because my mom was gone, how was she going to ask him for $1,000? So I left church. I stayed out of church from 2012 up into 2020 when I found people selling me the rock gods and having me make these altars, and like you said, if I don't know it's witchcraft, I don't know it's witchcraft because we don't study witchcraft. I don't look at that kind of stuff until I met you. Now I look, I learn, I know. Right. So with that being said, I've always been like an outsider. I've never been able to, like, everybody always like, come on, let's go out. I'm like, I don't want to go out. It's like, because I know what's out there, and I'm like a real loner. I went to high school. I graduated from high school. The same 5 people that I knew in high school are the same 5 people that I deal with today. And I told one of my friends, I said, just ask a simple question. I said, hey man, I said, what if God already came and got the 114,000 that you talk about that you're going to be a part of? She's like, well, he hasn't. I said, how you know? Because I'm still here. And I just shook my head. I said, dude, you do know that when the rapture comes, it's going to be more than the 114,000 that you seem to think it's going to be, right? And she's like, no, it's going to be that. I said, you start looking outside of these 66 books. She calls another friend of ours who is fluent in the 66. And I'm like, y'all know there's more to these stories, right? My friend walks out on me and says, if you read anything outside of the 66, like the apocryphal, she said, if you read anything outside of the 66, and I'm meaning, I can't even say the word, but our OTP, then you're reading nothing but deception and lies. And I'm like, maybe you need to start reading them the Bible so you can see that the OTPs help me understand and make the Bible make sense to me. Because the Bible has never made sense to me. I would ask questions and Bible studies and they'll just say, let's put a pin in there, we'll get back to it. And never do. And instead of just saying you don't have answers, that's fine to answer. So I've never really felt like the church has been forthcoming in what's the word I'm looking for? I don't feel like they've ever really had real answers for me. So I've stayed away. But while
and I'm not a technical, I'm not a, what do you call these people? I'm not a social media person. I'm just not. But
Okay.
I got on TikTok because my grandbabies and my niece, they were doing like these little videos. So I got on TikTok so I can watch their stuff. And that's how I found you in February. And I'm like, I always like, Lord, make it make sense. Lord, make it make sense. Lord, give me clarity, give me some discernment, make it make sense to me. And so then you roll across the screen with the giants. And I'm like, I knew it. I've always said this stuff was real. Everybody's like, you crazy, you crazy. I'm like, no, this stuff is real. I've known unicorns exist. I've known mermaids exist. I mean,
Yep. Well, I'm happy, Mama, that you found us. I'm happy that you can see the difference, and it makes me grateful to hear that everybody that comes here, they're understanding the Bible that much more. I am gonna get moving, Mama, because I'm not gonna be on here long. I love you,
I just
and thank you for sharing. Thank you. Miss Shy Life, you was next because you was here last night. We'll keep going, and then y'all, somebody hold on. There we go. All right, come on, Miss Shy Life.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. So, first I just wanted to say that it's pretty cool that I found another weird person like me.
Yeah.
Because
A lot of us, girl.
Yes, I always used to be in church like, man, something ain't right, something missing, something I don't understand. Like, what Jesus can people at? So you mean to tell me this happened, that happened? It's just the math not mathing. So when I found you, I was like, okay, I watched you for a little while, then I passed you on to my mom. So we actually tag team. She on, Cerca on, Cerca is on. Go ahead, log on. Oh, do you hear Cerca? Oh, they don't piss Cerca off. Oh, it's going down. Oh, like we back and forth. So we both enjoy you. We love you. Just simple as that, we love you. But I wanted to get your opinion on this one particular dream because I see, I feel, and I dream. The one particular dream, it was kind of like how it is going today, but it was a house on my block, and everybody in the neighborhood knew that this family was missing. So we going to be nosy, like, man, okay, let's go in there and be nosy. But we knowing that people that go in there and be nosy, for some reason, they don't ever come out. So we like, okay, let's go in here and be nosy. Man, this is nice. Me, my husband, and my kids. This is nice. Like, everything in there was well preserved. Like, it seemed like people was in there cleaning every day. Like, perfect. Nice furniture, like, really, really nice. So we looking around, we kind of split up, but we in the same area, like dining room and living room connected together. All of a sudden, this man appeared and he just started talking to me. Like he was a realtor or something, but my spirit wasn't easy. Like I felt like, I don't know, like something was wrong. So all of a sudden, I picked up this packet, and it was in the packet. It was telling about the house. It was telling what happened to the people that was in the house. It was telling what the city was doing to the people to the house to gain that property. It was just a lot of details that just wasn't right. And I put the packet down, and the guy started talking to me again. And all of a sudden, I was like, I plead the blood of Jesus over you, and da-da-da-da. I'm just going full in. And the guy looked at me as like, y'all still use that? And all of a sudden I went down. Like, I don't know, I want to say it was flames, but I just couldn't remember that part, and I just woke up. But my kids and my husband, they was just like froze and just looking at me like nobody was trying to help me. And I'm like, no, I plead the blood of Jesus over you. You the devil. Ooh. And then I just woke up, and I just can't for the life of me understand that dream.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know when that happened, but what I kept feeling when you were talking about that is them, like you might have been in on the meeting for Breonna Taylor's house. Like a fly on the wall. Y'all know that she was killed for that property, right? Breonna Taylor. The lady. You know what I'm talking about? The city wanted her land, right? And what keeps coming to my mind is, for real, it seems like you was privy to a conversation. Think about this. You said in a dream, y'all was walking through the house was real nice or whatever, but it was like somebody wanted the house and the people there was missing. Like what kept coming, and I know this sounds crazy, but even it sounds like what came to my mind, now this might not be it, but it's like you was privy to a conversation where they was trying to get this place in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? But what kept coming to my mind is like, you could have been in on the Breonna Taylor conversation about the property of that house. Because sometimes when we dream, it's not, sometimes you are the fly on the wall in another space when you sleep. Does that make sense? And I'm not saying that you were, I'm just saying that that's what it's like. You was, in some kind of way, you was privy to a conversation or in a space, because think about the information that was given you in that envelope.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? And if there's certain places around the country where they need a tragedy to happen in order to get the property that they trying to get, somebody got to have the list of addresses, right? You see what I'm saying? I don't know, but what keep coming to me, what I keep feeling right now is you were privy to some kind of information, and the people that's making these deals, they ain't right. I don't know what all it means. I don't know what the fire means, but think about all of the business that's going on right now. People are losing their lives because of faulty business people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that means, but I know that I have been privy to conversations, y'all, in my spirit. Ain't no way I should know these things, but in my sleep, God will let me be a fly in the wall in a place. And I don't always have to know the people. I don't always have to know, like, prime example, the reason the people I think is up there is because of the information that God gives me in my sleep. Like, you're dreaming about tragedies. So you also could have been in on it, what do you call it? When like the government, how they're very evil people, and they are planning where these disasters are going to happen. A lot of it is in God's control, but then they got the heart and all of these other things. So ain't no telling what information you've been privy to. If you can remember the cities, like ask God to bring back what you saw. I need you to write all of that down.
Okay.
Because you could be telling us where the next disasters are going to happen. You see what I'm saying? With the paper that you saw and the stuff on there, you might specifically know the shadow government. That's what thank you. I couldn't think of it. Like you see what I'm saying? You don't know what information, because anytime, like Men in Black, how do it look in the Men in Black office? Remember on the movie, have you ever seen Men in Black?
Yeah, you talking about when you first go into the building, or
once he got past the thing, how did it look in there?
It was a lot of different aliens and stuff in there.
But how did the furniture look?
Weird.
But real clean and real crisp. Everything was in place. You remember?
Yeah.
Because when Will Smith dragged that table, what did everybody do?
What did they do? It's been so long since I seen that movie.
They looked at him like he was crazy because he was putting stuff out of order in this beautiful, pristine place that was hidden right in the middle of everything. You see what I'm saying? So you could have been privy, girl. I need you to go back and write that dream down and ask God to bring back all of the paperwork that you got to see in that envelope, the cities and everything. You need that information.
Yeah, because Cerca, I'm not gonna lie, I've been I've been a dreamer and all of that all my life. And I remember when I dreamed about my grandmother all night long and came true in the morning. And I asked God, I said, I don't want to see no more of the stuff like this. I don't want to see. And it was like, I don't want to say he removed it. I want to say he gave me some space for a while. And then all of a sudden it was like, boom, boom, boom. Okay, now you don't have a break. Get your life together. Here you go. All right. Stop doing all this crybaby stuff. Go on. Get your life together. Come on.
Mm-hmm. I used to pray to God would take my dreams, and I'm sad that I did that because I didn't realize what it was. So to my dreamers, Queen, and everybody else, your dreams and your night terrors, as this world has called them, are actually prophecies and the information to help people. So they told us that it's bad. And yes, it is scary because it's real when you see it, because you're in the spirit and you're seeing it as everything in the spirit is at the same time. There is no tomorrow, yesterday, like that. So when you in your sleep, you see time like God see time. That's how you can flash through all these different things in one 6-hour dream or 30-minute dream, because you in the spirit. So you can go back to sleep and be asleep for 15 minutes, and it's like you've been asleep for a whole day because you're outside of time when you sleep. Okay, but I'm telling you right now, I just keep getting the feeling that you was privy to some information about the disasters that were coming, that are coming, that have been happening. I don't know when you had that dream, but I'm definitely going to ask you to ask God to bring back the information that you saw on those papers, because it could be valuable for everybody around you like us too.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yes.
And God showed you to be stuff hidden, plain, right in sight. Right in sight. It'll be right there. Think about how many warehouses, they look dirty and dingy on the outside, and you go in there and they be immaculate.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of stuff that's been hidden right in front of our face, y'all. It's information. God has given out. The Bible said in the last days, I think it was either young men would dream dreams and old men would see visions, or vice versa. I can't remember which one it is, but this is the thing. Do not discount your dreams. It could save somebody in our community. And I know they be scary. I know they do. But what if God is going to tell you the place where we're supposed to all run to?
Yeah, because I've been really having some weird dreams. I also had dreams about beasts, some beasts. I haven't had those in a while. About beasts / humans, I guess, chasing me. And when they catch me, they would pin me down and pretty much rape me.
High five. And I'm not saying it for that. I'm saying it for, I did not know that there was other people that had those dreams. Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. But I believe that in the spirit, that is the succubus and the incubus. Because think about it. If you drink, I used to always, well, mine, it would be like these floating demons. They had like this, like a disc under them. And so I would be running on foot, but I would be running slow. And they would be on these discs, moving like the Jetsons, you know what I'm saying? On these light discs. So it was like, I'm running on foot, but they like floating to come get me. And that's exactly what they would be trying to do. But when I read and I study, that's exactly what the spirits do in our sleep. And we just talked about that last night, about them spirits coming while you sleep and interacting with you. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Your dreams are real. And just because you see yourself don't mean it's you. It could be somebody on the other. I'm telling y'all, it could be one of your cousins. It could be somebody on the complete opposite side of the world. But dreams are instruction, no matter how scary. You hear me?
Yes.
Dreams are instruction. They are. I need everybody to hear this, because God said at the last times he was going to open up, and you were going to have dreams, and you are going to see visions, and there were going to be things that are going to happen, but they are for later. Do not discount your dreams. Don't say, oh, it was something I ate or the TV was on. Ask God to give you the revelation. Because with each one of us, if God has given revelation, we can put the puzzles together better so that we can be able to try to weather through what. Y'all know what? I'm gonna stop after this. Y'all don't know this, but if I call my son, he might not be up. I just want to see if it's gonna work. Give me a second. I'm gonna tell you why. And he might not be up because he's in Arizona. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. I want to show y'all something real quick. Please, y'all pray that he answer, because he be working late. What? Y'all know I'm still learning how to use this whole iPhone thing. Y'all just give me a second. It's not like my Android. Oh! I want to show y'all something. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let me see if he gonna answer. I want y'all to see something. If he answers. Ah. Good morning, son. You're on my live. Don't say nothing crazy. Can you hear me? Son? Alvin? Son? He's asleep, y'all. Never mind. Can you hear me, boy? Alvin? Oh, Lord. Whatever. Okay, he sleep. I wanted y'all to see. Yeah, he sleep. He petty, too. Because if I wouldn't have said nothing, he would have said, hi, Mom. But because I told him y'all was on my live, he didn't say nothing. He's about to be 26. He got an attitude. Anyway, I wanted y'all to see that when he was little, that's my first child. When he was little, we used to talk about we was going to start a tribulation force. Right? Like, I'll say probably about 5 or 6. And my son would cry and tell people, please don't take the mark of the beast. Whole grown people, he would be crying and telling them. He said, well, if there's no food, what are you going to do? A volcano erupted in Japan right now. He would cry and say, well, what your kids going to do? Your kids going to be hungry. What are you going to do? He would cry, y'all. He's so petty. And he going to call me back later. He might have just got off. What time is it in Arizona? It's like 6. It might be 6. Yeah, they do that too. They petty. He probably worked all last night too. I don't know. But anyway, I used to tell him we're going to start a tribulation force, right? It's 6:44. Okay, yeah, he's asleep. Sorry, son. So, is that what was supposed to happen today? Y'all, it's every day. Okay, have y'all been paying attention that we had a natural disaster every day? Y'all, he will call me that early. My son will call me at 5:45 in the morning. Do not let that fool you. It's been a disaster every day. For at least a month. Is not dreaming bad? No. Maybe you just don't dream, but you can ask for it. Just be careful what you ask for, because you can't get out of them. And even you could wake up and, like the young lady said, you can go right back into it. So be mindful of that. Okay. Ooh, Charlotte, she said, yeah, be ready. Cause why y'all think, look. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find one of these real quick. Charlotte, if I will. Oh. Okay, look at 1/29/2022. Y'all just see me pick this up, and I didn't know we was gonna be talking about dreams. This is my journal. Y'all see it? I'm gonna do it fast because I don't know if nobody names in there, but I'm gonna just try to show y'all. Well, it's 7/22. Look, 7/22, 1/29/2020. Who want to hear about my dream that I had on 1/29/2020? And this is why I ask y'all to write y'all dreams down. I'm not telling y'all nothing I don't know. All right, here we go. Last night I had a very scary dream. Miss Shy Life, sound familiar? So much it scared me out of my sleep. Look, I want y'all to know I'm not lying. Well, y'all can't really read it, but so much it scared me out of my sleep. Here we go. Last night I had a very scary dream. So much it scared me out of my sleep. Now this is 1/29/2020. I dreamed that the coronavirus was changing people into zombie-like creatures. This is 1/29/2020 that I had a dream that coronavirus was changing people into zombie-like creatures. We were in a house, and then we were in a car driving on ice, and I had to gun it to get over, y'all. I remember that fucking dream because I hit the gas on them. You hear me? We were trying to get through. It's a real thing. Oh, and then we were in a car driving on ice. I had to gun it to get over. And then I woke up. Lord, that dream was scary. I know you are not happy. And I'm not gonna read the rest of that part, but that was the dream. This is some other stuff. But ain't that crazy? Look. See it? Look, I had a dream that the coronavirus, my handwriting is crappy, was turning people into zombies. Can I ask y'all a question? What happened this summer? What happened this summer? It's 22 now. But what happened this summer? Y'all don't remember?
You talking about the video for the Japanese people that were waking up the zombies?
Yeah, and the people over here that is getting into car accidents and they got the COVID shot and they butt was popping up and they was dead already. And they tried to hurry up and shove them into the ambulances after they done said they was dead. What else are they saying? That once the bodies die, there is an organism that is coming together in the dead bodies. This is 2 years later, y'all, but I dreamed that coronavirus was turning people into zombie-like creatures 1/29/2020 at 7:22 a.m. There are zombie deers, zombie pigs, and zombie people. 2 years later. And Hayes popped up also in her body bag. I was wondering who was going to say it right there in California. And so did the dude that pummeled his car and it was on fire burning. They had to wait to get him out after the car was burning. They got him in the bag. He had zipped himself out and got out and tried to run. 2 years later. 2 years later. So please write your dreams down. Because when I told my ex-husband this dream, he thought I was probably crazy. And now 2 years later, after 1/29/2020, we got zombie-like beings walking around after coronavirus. This is why it's important to write your dreams down. This is why it's important. See if I can find, it's a lot of them in here, but some of them are personal. Or they about like people I know, so I can't read all of them. Hold on, y'all. That's crazy. Last night, yep, 1/29, boy. Whew. All right, well, I have to get some of these picked out before we read them and make sure I can go through. So I don't want to tell nobody business, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, I was looking for some of the dreams that I had about Corona because a couple years before, I guess I have to look in another book. With that, we're gonna get to everybody else. I'm sorry, give me a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom because y'all, I'm off. I had me a little Jesus juice last night, so my mind is a little foggy, and it wasn't even this much. It wasn't even a whole glass. I made me some lemonade so that I could filter my system and clean my blood.
Real quick, can I speak when you come back, because I do have to go to work in like a couple of minutes. Okay.
Go ahead right now. Come on.
Okay. And I'm a fast talker, so no worries. So I just want to say my testimony about December of 2021. I had went to a friend's birthday party, and literally all day, I got like 3 signs to not go. And I got there, and then I kept having this urge to leave, like something kept telling me to leave. And then all of a sudden, the feeling went away. The feeling was like, just stay right there. And they got to shooting up her house. A guy sitting across from me died, got shot in his head. The girl sitting next to me got shot in her leg. And when I tell you I was not touched, I wasn't touched. And then when I got home, I didn't tell anybody. I got home at like 1 or 2 in the morning because we had to wait all night for detectives and everything. I didn't tell my sister. I didn't tell my mom. I literally drove home in silence because I was so shocked. And then when I got home, my mom was on the phone with my sister, and she was praying. She said, I had a dream, and God told me to wake up and start praying for all of my children. When I tell you, God had me covered that night. And then fast forward years later, because I'm sorry, I'm like, this is my first time really like.
Girl, you got everybody over here speechless.
And so then fast forward years later, I moved to a different state. I'm here in Tennessee now. And I never really got the answers because I used to Uber to church and everything. And God knew that I wanted that relationship with him, but I just didn't know, like, where to start or anything. And then like at work, this guy, he's an atheist, would always like try to pick at me, like saying, oh, well, this isn't real. This is real. Well, tell me, why do you believe in giants? And the only answer I have for him was David and Goliath. Because that was all I was taught. So I was like, it has to be more to this story. It has to be more. And so like, I literally like stopped searching because I even like would have questions, like have conversations with my husband. I couldn't get him answers. And so then I found your video, and I can't thank you enough, like how much you have answered all of those questions. And I want to go back to work now. Like I want to go back to my old job now. Like what's up?
Yeah.
I got you now. But I've learned so much. And then another thing is, I'm gonna turn my video on really quick. Another thing is, can you see me? So I had because the devil has been coming for me ever since I've been building this relationship. He has been really coming for me. And so I sell, like, I don't sell medical insurance, but I sell medical benefits. And so my internet and everything had went down. I couldn't go to work, and I was like, oh my goodness, like what's going on? And so I just started praying and crying. So then God had led me like, oh, look up who was the first medical doctor or whatever in history. And it brought me to Imhotep. Imhotep was a doctor for a pharaoh, the Djoser in Africa. And he worshiped the sun god Ra. He worshiped the sun god Ra, who had a cobra on his head. And that's where it comes from, like the medical and everything. And he wrote the book for Eber's Papyrus. And Eber's Papyrus has nothing but magical incantations in it. And it got founded by a guy named Edwin Smith, who is now like one of the main like writers of medical books in history. So he's writing all these medical books, not knowing he's using incantation and magical stuff from Imhotep. And I just wanted to say that.
You hear that? That baby been studying. Come on through then. But do you see how I just gotta say this, and this is not to pit nobody against each other because I don't do that. But these young babies is coming for y'all older folks. They y'all stuck in y'all ways and don't want to learn, baby. These young babies is coming for y'all head, honey. They are looking, they are researching, they are learning, they are growing, they going all the way back. They doing what God said, they seeking. And maybe this is why he said, don't discount the young people, because the old people stubborn. We don't do it that way over here. That baby said, look, I know something else is here. God showed me, he told me don't go, baby. I done been in them situations. Listen, y'all. When I say this blesses me, because I can connect. I can connect. And I'm not saying it like I'm saying y'all lived a lot of lives. I tell y'all that all the time. God saved me from me because I was hard-headed. I'm going to do what I wanted to turn up. You hear me? I didn't care. My mom used to say, girl, you love danger. Anywhere where death and anything is going to be, that's where your tail be. Turn up. She said, this girl ain't scared. My mama said, that's my only child that don't have no fear. Mind you, I'm her only daughter. So I get it, sweetie, but look it. The power of a praying mother. This is why when God wake you up at 2, I told y'all the story about my daughter for a whole year. She was running with this girl and I kept seeing them bullets flying like this. And every time I would tell, I say, every time you go get in the car with that girl, I see bullets flying like this. Oh, mom. A year and a week later, that's exactly what happened at that girl's house. But just so happened my daughter quit talking to that girl. And 7 days later, 2 little boys killed themselves on her porch. A 20-year-old and an 18-year-old. Parents, I don't care how much your kid get on your nerves. If God wake you up, get up and pray for your baby, because you could be the reason your child is not living. And a lot of people don't want to accept that. But God will lay something on your heart for you to get up. And if you got bitterness and stuff in your heart for your child, he might not wake you up. But guess what? That might be the last time you see your baby too. Breathing. There have been too many times that God done woke me up because my kids was not where I was at. And I done prayed over them. That story, I know she told you to be true. This didn't happen for me. Somebody praying over me because I'm somewhere I don't got no business being, and I've had to do it over my children. Because we all know the kids will tell you they go in one place and go somewhere else. Tony, I appreciate you. I know you got to go back to work. Thank you for sharing your story, Pumpkin.
Thank you. I'm going to be watching you on my phone.
Okay, Mama. Have a good day at work. Did y'all hear that blessing? That baby said the person on side of me got shot. The person on this across from me got shot. God told me 3 times not to go. I go to the party and he gets shot in the head, she gets shot in the leg, and she all right. Ooh, it got the hair on my body standing up. I know that. I know that feeling. I'm feeling you. Oh, God. That's why I be like, no, God, thank you. Because he then kept me. Listen, y'all. God kept me. He would not let me fall. That part, that song, I could belt that out. It sound like a frog, but it's gonna be from my heart. Okay. So, all right. Okay. Is it Naisha or Nisha?
Here.
Hi.
So first time you said it right. You've been calling me Nisha.
Okay.
But it's okay. It's Naisha. Everyone calls me Nina.
Okay.
My nickname is Nina. But I want to tell you that I thank you. I don't know where you came from, but you answered my prayers when you came across my life. I promise you. My story is way too long. I'm not even going to go into it. I just want to tell you, I've always been alone, and I feel so in where I need to be with y'all. Everybody always said I was crazy. Oh, I don't know where you got your wild imagination, all that. But when I came across you put checks on everything that I've been feeling, that I've been seeing, that I've been dreaming. Woo!
You're welcome.
I'm driving. I don't want to get too emotional, but I ain't going nowhere. We're outside university, baby.
Come on.
I love y'all.
You too. Thank you. I'll tell y'all something. I've been looking for y'all too, though. It's equally as exciting and relieving. Okay, because just think, like, y'all been looking and I've been looking too. Because I come from a long line of apostolic pastors, preachers, bishops, ministers, all of that. And nobody receives anything that I have to say. All of my friends, most of my friends are ministers and bishops and all of that stuff. And they don't believe me. They have told me, girl, you commit spiritual suicide if you preach that, if you teach that. I said, well, I'm about to teach it and we about to find out. And you know what will happen, y'all? Let me tell you what happened. What happens is they used to get mad because it went from me and my auntie to then me, my auntie, and this person, to then people was asking me to come to their house and they would set me up. And they'll be like, we gonna cook. And I'll be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna come over there. But who gonna be there? Just nobody. And then before I know it, the whole garage is full of smoke and all kinds of stuff. And they're like, all right, do your thing. Do my thing. Yeah. We, do your thing, you do. No, it ain't no thing. No. Everybody here, because I was wondering. So is it setting me up now? Y'all act like y'all want me to come over here and chill. But y'all didn't put it smoke, and all kinds of stuff. It's dominoes going. And I'm thinking I'm getting invited to the barbecue. Whole time it's a setup.
You were the guest
whole
host.
time. Go on and do your thing. You know the little thing. Did you bring your book? You got your little Jesus bag on you? Yeah. We got your stuff together. You don't need nothing. Go on and do your thing. So this ain't even this is a setup. Y'all didn't bring me over here to hang out with y'all. Y'all brought me over here to work. Now, if I would have known that. So now, when people ask me, do I want to go somewhere? I'd be like, who all gonna be there? No, not right now. Who all gonna be there later? Y'all not about to trick me. Nah. Who all about to be over there? Because I didn't realize guy friends, girlfriends, everybody was doing it. Everybody was doing it, and they know my little thing. So they be like, yeah, we got you. You ain't even got to bring nothing. Just come on through. You got the girls with you? Because the kids, we go. I promise y'all, it's not a game. And it's still, it's going to be some places that I might go shortly. And folks, they think I don't know they be setting me up, but they do. I already know my daddy be telling me. He tells me they just set me up. But back in the day, I didn't used to know. So we run to the bathroom, right? They want to learn and they want their homeboys to learn. Kind of like how y'all be setting the people up. Oh, shoot, ain't nothing changed. Y'all set the people up now. Yeah, I'm going to invite them over. And I know Cerca going on about 6:30. So I'm going to have them come pick up the packages. I'm going to go to Walmart at about 6:30. I'm going to, y'all sets the people up now. Y'all set them up. Y'all set them up. So run to the bathroom. We're going to finish this class so everybody get the stuff in. Y'all can talk. Just keep it clean. Don't get to acting crazy. Y'all know what to do. I love y'all. Give me a second. I got to go to the bathroom. But y'all be setting people up. Now, hey, this is what I want y'all to do. If y'all can for me. Everybody said pretty much the giant video is what brought you over here. But what's, one quick experience. Everybody take about 30 seconds this here. 30 seconds, y'all, not longer, 30 seconds or 10 seconds, 15 seconds. And just tell one thing that you learned about in a book or whatever quickly so that everybody, like popcorn, like the popcorn up, down, like that. Just tell one thing quickly. Everybody can talk while I'm gone. And just tell one thing quickly that you learned so that y'all can share and see what someone else learned here while we've been in the community.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
one thing I learned was that the sky, like the stars and stuff, like heaven isn't actually like heaven the way we were taught in church. Heaven in Hebrew is talking about the sky and the stars.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Morning.
One thing I learned, because I've always thought, everybody said Jesus did his first miracle. Okay, when Jesus was a baby, he was doing miracles, and he made the birds to fly out of clay, and that was so amazing to me. Just had to say that.
Amen. That was exactly what I was going to say.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
One of the things that I learned that really tripped me out is the fact that we don't even know what we really look like.
Come on, see.
That part.
I absolutely
I missed that video. I need to go back and find that.
I did too.
We don't even know.
Y'all explain that.
Okay, so with Adam and Eve, God locked them into this shell, into this fleshly body, because they had sinned. They took the apple, and so He locked us in this. So now we wouldn't be able to go back and forth to see heaven like the rest of the angels and everything. So we don't even know what we look like because we're made in His own image, and this is not His image.
Say that.
Wow. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Because Adam was afraid of when he kept trying to kill himself. And I was like, well, how is Adam still killing himself? And but the Lord was bringing him back. I know what you're talking about. I read that. Because he was like, I don't understand this dark. Huh?
Now we know where suicide come from.
Yeah, but he was afraid of the dark because they never seen night and day. It was just always one. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
The thing that I always had questions about that I learned here was about where Cain and Abel got their wives from, because it says in the King James Bible, Cain had his wife, and I was just like, wait a minute, where'd she come from? I thought there was only Adam, Eve, Cain, and Abel.
It's gonna be everybody except me, Maine, Jaheem, and Grandma.
Uh-oh. Y'all gotta mute your phones, Mama. Somebody. Hold on, Miss Shanika. And there go my children. I told y'all, when I'm not on here, it still be. Hold on. She gonna be mad. Hold on. Oh, y'all, when I say it's always, go ahead, baby. Well, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. 1 second. Oh, Jesus. Child. I don't even think that's the right number. Are you okay? I'm on live. Your hair is cute.
Yeah, I just checked. It wasn't on live.
I'm on live, so it's not showing I'm on live. Wow. Yeah, I'm on live. I'm actually in the middle of a Zoom class.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll call you back. You look so cute. You look like my Wooda. Is my grandbaby got that same hair? Hi, Steve. It's your grandma. Sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hi, Steve. It's your grandma. Hi. Good morning, Grandma. Hi. Yeah, I love you. Okay, I'll call you back. Okay. Bye, girl. Bye. Ooh, that's my stink, y'all. She gets the biggest smile when she see her grandma.
It was the subtle. Are you okay?
I love it. My daughter just pierced her ears last week. She looks so cute. Ooh, that's my stink. Yeah, that's my stink. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Shaniqua. That just made my heart warm. Yeah, she smells so big when she see her grandma. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, that was a huge thing for me when you were able to explain that. I'm so sorry. Now my daughter's calling me.
It's
Sorry. She's telling me I gotta go bring her to work. But yeah, I was so relieved when I was able to figure that out, because I ask people all the time, just like, how is this happening? And nobody's not questioning, like, he has a whole wife. And where'd she come from?
Come on.
You know, and it's so funny, the friend that I really am close to, or was close to, and he was very much into the word, and I would ask him, he's just like, oh, I don't know, and just kind of moved on. I'm just like, no. He has a whole wife. Whole wife. Come on now.
Yeah.
Where did she come from?
Yeah.
So thank you so much. So much. I thought I was going out of my mind. I was just like, why isn't anybody else picking up on this? This doesn't seem strange to you? But
I know. I just want to say thank you for sharing that, because see, a lot of people wonder why I always say this is a one, y'all. It don't look like it, but it is. Let me write this again. I'm grateful because listen, y'all, when I say I come from a hardcore apostolic Pentecostal background, I'm not joking. I'm talking about they controlled every single thing that we did. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't ask no questions, or we was being disobedient. It was crazy. It was absolutely nuts. So I always left church. I would love the music and all that stuff, but I always left church feeling like I wasn't never going to be saved. I don't know if anybody else ever felt that, but I always, you just go to Zoom. I don't know. Just go online and do you got to download Zoom? You got to download it on the app store, I guess. They all married his sister, right? So if y'all want to come into Zoom, here's the code. And you don't got to talk. You can keep your thing black. A lot of people never say absolutely anything. So if you want to come in and just listen and be a part, you don't got to be over here. You can actually, y'all can come right on in. Or they say open or open it in your browser. Y'all know I don't know. I downloaded it on the thing, and I don't, this is the first time I've probably ever really paid attention to the Zoom code. Y'all have to tell people. I got too many numbers and stuff I be having to worry about. I just don't have it. Ooh, okay. So with that, I'm sorry, go ahead, Pumpkin. You on both? Okay. With that, yeah, because I'm gonna have to turn this here shortly because I don't know, it just makes my eyes feel weird. I don't know why. I just want to say I'm grateful to everybody here that you guys are open to listen, that you guys want to understand. And that's one of the reasons why we go to Enoch, the easiest book if you want. Okay, so let's do it real quick, everybody, and then we're going to get on to everybody else. Get your Bible app, your computer, your whatever else you got. And for the people that are trying to get, this is what I'm going to tell y'all what I use. So if you go to Joshua chapter 10, verse 13. I slept with my heater on y'all last night, so my throat is dry, but it was cold. Everybody go to Joshua chapter 10, verse 13. Preferably in the easy read version, but whatever version you have. I'm about to tell you. So if you trying to get this through to your people, everybody can just kind of heart or put a hand up if you are trying to talk to your family and they are like this for the OTP and they looking at you like they need to pour holy water on you. It's so funny when they do that. It's like, it's so crazy that y'all so scared of the word, but I was y'all. I was those people. I definitely was. Let's go to Joshua chapter 10, verse 13. This is the easiest way to get them. You say, get your Bible. Because they say, I don't know what you read. Okay, grab your Bible. Grab it for me real quick, please. We're going to go to 12 first, actually. It says, on that day, the Lord gave Israel the victory over the Amorites. Who are the Amorites, y'all? Who know who the Amorites is?
Giants.
Oh, say the Jessica, they giants. And you
They
know
were
where the
giants.
Amorites were found in the United States? What?
Ohio.
Jessica, on it. In the Ohio Valley. The Amorites were found they are the angel's children, you're right. They were found in the Ohio Valley. And we know so from, where you at? Where are you? Where's our book, family? Yup, they on the floor is where they at, because I ain't been in back. There's too many books that out here. Where are you? Book, where are you? Ain't that how the kids be singing to their stuff? Y'all, this book you can download on Z Library. If you want to know where the giants are in North America and Canada, where they found them in the giant mounds, you can download this book on Z Library right now and have the PDF of it, right? So let's see. We just gonna go here. And that's the first thing. They call them the copper traders. Mediterranean Amorite copper traders in the Ohio Valley. I know y'all really can't see it on here, but yeah. We're not reading from anywhere. We're not reading from nowhere right now. We're just chilling, really. But I just went to Joshua chapter 10 so I could show y'all something. Thank you. Okay. No, I was saying over here. So we know that in the Ohio Valley, the Amorites are there. So this is why when people say they get bored with the Bible, I'm like, how? Because it take you all over the world. You be in science research and stuff. You be looking up ounces of gold and I don't know how much 18,000 cattle is worth, like $1 gazillion. Like, how is it boring? How? I don't see it. I don't understand. It did. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. These things blow my mind. And this is what the Bible leads me to. The Bible leads me to this stuff. This is when I go look up the Amorites, and this book come up about giant mounds in 13, 14, 15, 16. All them mounds, if you was ever living in the United States or Canada, and there's a place where it snowed at, and you got on them sleds like we did in the 80s with our moon boots on, and our whole snowsuits, with the long johns under them, those are giant burial mounds. All of them. When they dig down under there, they find these guys. The red-haired giants and all of that stuff. So you don't want to read this, but this book in 2020, tell you right there that the Amorites who are listed here in Joshua chapter 10 were also in the Ohio Valley. You see it? So don't read it. We don't care. We don't care because we are whole archaeologists and paleontologists up here. Like, we don't care. Anyway.
I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to get the name of the books because I don't know the name of the books. I take screenshots of the book you had, but I wanted to get all the books. Why I don't have none of the books. I just have my Bible.
Oh, okay. So look, do you follow me on TikTok?
Yeah, I just started following you yesterday.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Y'all hear that time going on? Okay, so look, if you go in my bio, well, actually, you can go right here to Cerca Trova 22.com and download the OTP, the Old Testament Supergrapher. Let me show them. Where's my other one? So these are the books we read from. If you're new here, yes, welcome, newbies. Thank you, Miss Lady. So these are the books Oh, y'all got pens falling out. And Lord, please don't, hold on, because I can't roll over my pen. Out. These are the books that we read from. They're called the Old Testament Stewed Pot. Y'all see stuff be falling out. The Old Testament Stewed Grapher. But if you want to read along with us, like in this next today, tomorrow, whenever, you can go to cercatrova22.com and look for the PDF, and they're there. Or you can go to Z Library and get both of them. And you can download this book. So I think Z Library only lets you download so many. So what I would do, you can go to my website and download book 1, and then go to Z Library and download book 2, and then this. So now you got 3 free books today, and y'all see they thick. We do thick books around here, baby. You hear me? We ain't reading no little bitty thin nothing. Everything we got about 2 inches or more. So get ready to read more than you probably ever in your life. And your arms is gonna be strong too, because these books is heavy. But you can download it right now, Mama. You can download your PDF right now, so y'all can read with us if we do go reading Adam and Eve. And I don't know why I feel like this is about to be a long class today. I can feel it in my spirit. So yeah, there you go. And welcome here. Thank you so much. That's why I get mad when people be like, why ain't your hair covered? You don't see all this hair on my head. I used to be a part of the BHB club. And when I started studying the Bible for real, God started he got my fields together. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm a whole plant. And so now he has pruned me enough and plucked me and watered me. And I had to have a few seasons of rest and stuff. But hey, now I'm growing. As you can tell, now there's some places I'm still falling short. I have a feeling they have something to do with tall trees. Like right there, see? This would probably be a tall tree branch right here. Y'all see that? Look at the difference. Do you see the growth? This means I'm still falling short in places. This is what this means. Do you understand me? Some things I'm just not growing in. So they not as, you see, that's how I look at my hair. See, y'all think, oh, it's cute. No, this is my life right now. Oh, I got locks that's this long. I got locks that's this long. I got locks that's thinning out and they about to break off. I got like that. It's a representative of every part of my life right now. Hair is spiritual. Hair is spiritual. So when folks get into that religious mentality of, if it ain't like my pastor say it ain't God. I used to feel that way. But now I see God is not as little as your pastor. He's not as little as your organization. He's not as little as Sister Biscuit's and Brother Biscuit's opinion of what he can do. Because that's what sovereignty means. He do what he want to do when he feel like it. Like use a person like me. It's a lot of people that feel like God ain't using her, but he is though. And see, what y'all didn't see was in the background when I was younger and now when I had to go into these places that the church people wouldn't go to. And I was a 12-year-old child laying hands on whole grown people, telling people how to run their house. Yeah, on the outside, it looked like I was just this wayward child. But there are people that are way older than me that get in contact with me from when I was 12 and they was already in their 20s and 30s and tell me I changed their life at 12. This is why I tell y'all don't discount your children. Because you don't know who and what God has called your child to be as to why their life is so difficult. Because what you see is, oh, it's always something with you. Have you ever thought that God is getting them really early? Because he might be taking them out of your house early. So that they can go and minister because you won't get up and move. Because you ain't leaving your stuff, honey, and you didn't work too hard to get rid of your stuff, and you're not going to leave. And that ain't God telling me to go because I've been planted in my church and I am waiting to be the mother of the church so I can be nasty to people. So no, I can't go nowhere because I'm aiming for my spot here. When God said, go out into the world and make more of you and tell people and go into different cities and go into the towns. He said that y'all ain't moved in 30 years. And once the bishop said y'all didn't have to do Saturday walking and knocking on doors, baby, y'all was so happy because you did that anyway. Baby, I can't go in there. They got bugs in there. Well, Jesus went in there. My cousin taught me something about, she did like home health care and stuff. And when she would go in her clients' houses and there were pests, she didn't talk about them. She didn't even ask them for no money. She said, hey, I'm going to be right back. And I'm talking about in the last 3 years. Where I know where she live at, she go into her people's house. She know they can, they're disabled or they can't do it because this is why she's there. Do y'all know that this girl will go to Walmart and spend however much money on some surrender, get in there and clean the heck out that house? I didn't even know what surrender was. Put some surrender down in that house or whatever, got rid of all the friends within a week. Bed bugs, doing all of this stuff for these people. She loves her old people, y'all. She takes care of her senior citizens, honey, and will go off on the families that's not taking care of them. So you never know what your situation is going to be. But let me tell you something. Please do not tell me that you are called by God and you do not want to go into trouble situations. Don't tell me that. Because you ain't walking with God if you ain't going in no trouble situations, because that's what we are, a light to the world. So if we are light to the world, then that means God is constantly going to be taking you to the dark. If it's light in here, I don't need a light on. Natural light. But you a light to the world and you already know God gonna use you, but you can't go in no dark situations. Well, what is your life for then? Because we can see already out here, but why you ain't going into the dark places so that your light can be used? You so gifted. Girl, I can't be seen over there. I don't want nobody to think I ain't saved. God don't think you saved. What about that? God don't think you saved. You know how I know? Because you don't do none of the stuff he did. You do all the stuff the Pharisees and the Sadducees did. So you worried about Sister Biscuit and Brother Biscuit and Bishop. And you need to be worried about if God thinks you're saved. That's what you need to be worried about. Because if you scared to stand by the alcoholics, the prostitutes, the pimps, the drug dealers, the people that bodies is, I'm my Jesus, all the way bent over, they can't stand up. And what you say is, Lord bless them. But you showing everybody what's going on. You are not ready. Don't tell me you ready. If you ashamed to have a drug addict in your car, you're not ready. We seen you with a prostitute, and why was you looking? God said, get to stick out your own eye before you be looking at mine. I was taking her to get some clothes. And she got a disease. So I'm going to take her to the free clinic. So I'm my dick, this, I'm my Jesus. So she don't die out here. I don't care what you think. I don't care. I wouldn't be over there with them. So y'all so saved, but the people that need to be saved don't benefit off your salvation. Always talking about what that got to do with salvation, everything. All of it. Because the whores and the pimps and the hustlers that y'all don't want to sit by around with Jesus. Matter of fact, he gave them the mysteries. He didn't give them to y'all. Because he already knew that they could handle secrets. The streets don't talk. The streets don't talk. Da-da-da-da. The streets don't talk. Na-na-na-na. The streets don't talk. She said, oh. Because every time in the Bible, you know who the people was that was whispering? Unless I'm reading the wrong Bible, y'all not reading. But every time that I pick this right here up, it was the pastors, the priests, and the church people in the temple that was stealing, having sex with the temple prostitutes, okaying people's idol worship. And then when God came in the flesh, himself to set y'all right, the first thing that y'all did was start plotting on him. Even as a child, y'all pushed him away. We know why y'all hide it, because it tells who y'all are. We are not. We know. We get why y'all don't want to read out, because it tells us y'all not who y'all say y'all are. I wouldn't want nobody reading it either. But every time we pick up this book, the people y'all say y'all are, it's the Jesus words say y'all not. And I done read it in several different. Yeah, no, y'all not the chosen. That's not what it keeps saying. Because the Bible say you gonna know God's kids because they act like his daddy, and you gonna know Satan's kids. Satan full of pride and always causing division. Sound like the church people to me. Oh no, we don't go with them. Oh no, honey, they can't come over here. Oh no, you can't sit there. That's Bishop's seat. Oh no. Sister such and brother such and such are sitting there. No, honey. Oh no, you haven't been here long enough. You can't participate in that. Oh no. I got inducted into the body of Christ. The day that you get inducted into the body of Christ, God called you, not you. God called me here, not you. And then y'all wonder why they don't want to work in y'all church, but they'll work hard for the devil because he start using them as soon as they ready. Even before they ready. And because they get under your skin or pastor, they offend your children. Oh, you go, God, Jesus. You gonna make people pay. God got something for y'all. Y'all keep on fronting and telling people, we didn't read y'all punishment. While y'all didn't read everybody else's, we didn't read y'all's. We also read in Hosea yesterday, and he said, y'all just like us. See, y'all gonna read it in that language we can't understand, but sucker gonna give it to her flat out. You hear what I'm saying? It said that they doing this right here. Look it, they gonna speak them big words. Go look this up and tell me where you see it. This ain't pointing, this is not pointing a finger at the church. This is you better get the understanding that God said you better get, because pastor's not gonna get in trouble because you didn't get your understanding. You're responsible for it. Richard. Yeah, we got somebody that like to eat throw up in here. Everybody say hello to Richard Harris in 1978.
Hello.
Hey, Richard.
Richard, you probably read King. Everybody say hello. You probably read King James Version, right?
Richard?
Right. I'm gonna need you to go read the Septuagint and on outside of it. Hey, Richard.
Hey, Richard.
Hey, Richard.
Hey, Pumpkin.
What's
you
up,
like to
Richard?
throw up? Because we don't care about your opinion. You the very people we talking about on cue. Welcome, Pharisee and Sadducee. Welcome, Pharisees and Sadducees. You all would be this would be the people that took the church's money to kill Jesus. See how aggressive they are? He calls them vipers. Do you see it? They the only people to be upset about the word. Dang, that's exactly how they did Jesus too, because Jesus was the word walking in the flesh. And they killed him, the church people, the rabbis, the priests, with the church's money. They put a hit on my dad. So we don't really care about your opinion, viper. We don't care. Doom, 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 doom. We don't care. Now, go away because you like to eat throw up. Stay and be nice or you're gonna get blocked. You can learn here. But if you call yourself attacking me or whatever, we just gonna block you because we don't worry about it. So do you want to stay and learn, or are you gonna keep your church view and your opinions? Because if you are, just go away. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna be stupid. He's a little slow, y'all. Help him out. Y'all pray for him. He don't understand. Just a little slow. So I'm gonna help you out because I guess you didn't understand the question. So I'm gonna do this. There you go. You don't ever have to worry about hearing ever again in life, honey. There you go. Make sure y'all phones is muted, y'all. I'm not worried about it. I told y'all, to those that have an ear to hear, I don't care. I'm a false prophet, homie. It's a few thousand people that think you might be a little crazy because everything that we talk about happens within days, months, minutes, hours. It's happening. We don't care. I blocked him already. You ain't got to worry about listening to a false prophet. If I'm a false prophet, why are you over here? All right. So, Sequoia. And then CJ, because I know y'all been here, and Jess, y'all been here for a minute. So Sequoia, CJ, and Jess, and then I'll go Kenya and Mr. Motley.
Well, hey everyone. Hey Cerca.
Hey.
I really just want to speak. This is my first time being on Zoom and catching Zoom, so I'm so excited to be here. I don't have much to say really. I just wanted to say hey and just listen.
Oh, well, hi, Funky. Thank you for being here. We had stopped Zoom for a minute, but we're going to pick it up. Folks is right. They're doing right now, so we're going to pick it back up.
Okay.
I'm happy. I will have one question, though. What's one thing that brought you here? How did you get here?
I got here with pseudepigrapha. I did not know there were other books that weren't included into the Bible. My father did mention to me about Enoch, and my father, like, he was reading this years ago, but I thought it was just kind of in the Bible or something. I didn't really get into it then until now. So I was like, what?
Wow.
So yes.
Come on. That made me excited. Well, nice to meet you, Punka. Thank you for coming. We're going to start opening up the Zooms again. And I hope you come. And do you have books?
I actually downloaded some books. I actually have little studies with my friends now because they don't know anything about this. So yes. Yes. I'm getting my husband into it too. You know, I got him a sweatshirt. He was like, what that mean? I said, seeking you should find. So yes, I'm trying to get everybody into this stuff. So, you know, because it's interesting and, you know, it's so much knowledge we don't know. So why not?
That makes me excited. Yes. Thank you, Pumpkin. Okay, so let me ask you all a question. Who has semi-studies now with people? Like that there are people that call and maybe ask you questions or want to know a little bit? Because we talk all the time about the people that don't want to know, but do y'all have people that do want to know? Yeah, y'all can say yeah and then go back on mute. It's okay.
Most definitely.
Okay.
And leaving the book open so they can see it and get nosy.
Yes.
Yeah, I set them up.
Yes. You do, Miss Rice? Anybody else?
Yes, ma'am. My son he's been getting all of his stuff. And I'm like, son, I need you to get those straws because he moved to North Carolina. He's not around mama no more. He had to leave the nest, but I need him to be ready because I'm not up there. So he told me, Mama, I'm doing it. I seen that food in Walmart, but you told me about. Yes, I need you to get you something. You don't have to get a lot. You can get so much at a time.
Hold on, listen to that. Now, our sister, did y'all hear that? Everybody was like, oh, it's not in there. She said she told her son about it. He moved to North Carolina, and then she told him about the food. Then he called her and tell her, Mama, the food that you told me about is in Walmart.
Yes, it is. I'm here in North Carolina too, and it is here. It is in the
God,
store.
thank you, sister, because my son told me, Mom, I seen that food, and I'm gonna start getting mine.
Can I ask you, Mom, how old is he?
He's 38.
Come on. 38. Listen. Ooh, I love y'all. And I love the fact that
We
y'all
love
are
you too, Miss Cerca. And
Man.
I followed you from the Giants, because I always knew it was more stuff, you know, more than David and Goliath. You can't mess with my mind one time and think I'm finna let that go. It's not gonna happen.
Right. Right. Oh, that make me happy. You in South Carolina is where y'all went to. What they see about the food is going back. No, they've been I'm sorry, one moment. No, we got a sister over here, Sister Rice. She didn't went and she told her son, and she's been telling her son about everything that's going on. And he left and went away to North Carolina. And he called her and said, Mama, the food that you was talking about telling me to get, it's in the Walmart. He said, and I'm getting it. I'm getting my stuff together. Do you see what I'm saying? So sometimes it's just for us to plant the seeds, y'all. Remember, I told y'all they might not take it now, but it's gonna take for them to see something on the news, walk in a grocery store and see these shelves a little empty, hear somebody at work saying, oh my God, I went to Sam's and there was nothing in there. You never know what's gonna flip that switch on, but you just gotta sow the seed and keep yours. I mean, you could tell them to get it, just don't tell them what you got. Y'all hearing me? Tell them to go get it, but don't tell them what you have. New Mexico also. There's a lot of people prepping in North Carolina, empty shelves. Listen, when I'm gonna say we talked about it. 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 Be excited that God thought enough of you. Okay, so don't say you don't have money. Don't say that. Say, God, thank you. Okay. Right now, and we are not in the code. This is not what this is, but the Bible says, speak what you need. Speak what you want God to do. And right now, I need everybody in unison to say, God, thank you for bringing me and my family every single thing we need before the time is here. What food? This kind of food. Y'all, and y'all can buy this with food stamps. This is food. You can buy all of this with food stamps.
I'm sorry, not interrupting you. Yes, you can. I've been getting mine from Amazon.
You hear that? You hear that? All of it. Now, I wish I could say what I want to say on here, but I can't. Y'all don't have to do it around here. But Amazon, Walmart, you can buy this with food stamps. This is only 30 days of food for one person. And it's only lunch and dinner. This one bucket is 30 days for one person. Do you understand? If you don't have nothing else, there's a few things. And if you're new here, I got a video on YouTube called Survival. That is the most basic things that I feel like you need if you have credit cards and all of this kind of stuff. I say you take $1,000. I don't know how many people you have, but you take $1,000 and you go through that list that is on that survival video. You try to get what you can. This right here you need for everybody. This is a water straw. They call them life straws, water filtration straw. You need one of these. This is 5 years worth of water per person. This filters 1,100 gallons of water, and each person drinks about 186, 82 something. Okay, so this 5 years over, almost 5. Good job. Almost 5 years worth of water per person. All you gotta do is hold on to this. It filters water. You can dip down in a dirty stream, and it filters out protozoas, E. coli, all of that stuff. One box is 5,500 gallons of water for your family in case of an emergency. You can buy them all on Amazon. They got all different kinds. It ain't no best kind to get. Get what you get. They selling life straw, the exact same thing at like Walmarts and stuff, I guess, and they're selling them at Sam's Club and stuff like that. So you can get them on Amazon. You go different places. One box has 5 straws. Yep. So each one is 1,100, so 5,500 gallons of clean water for your family And they have them where you can get the bag and draw, you know, whatever. They also have these that are going to come in handy. If you have a generator, you'll be able to use this. It's a portable water straw, so you can recharge it. You can put one tube down into a bucket from the stream, and then get your other bucket, and this can be pumping because it's rechargeable. And it comes in a little bag. It's for hiking and stuff like that. That's what it's for. So it's this compact, and there is some tubes and stuff in here, but they'll go out here eventually. But this can go in your bug out bag, so you and your family can have clean water because it's rechargeable. So if you have some type of solar panel charger, which they do have for about 60 to 80 bucks, where you can get each one in your family, each person one in your family, if they have to be away from you, because we planning like we all gonna be together. We don't know how this gonna go. So water filtration in everybody's bug out bag. There's other things that you can look on there. Walkie-talkies are a must right now, y'all, because if they talking about this EMPs or whatever they said, whatever that is with the electromagnetic whatever, then you gonna need some walkie-talkies and stuff, y'all, because the phones ain't gonna work. So you need a walkie-talkie for everybody in your family, so that if they gotta be somewhere and y'all look at the mile range on them and know what's going on.
Excuse me, Cerca. I gotta apologize for interrupting, but I felt like I need to tell you this. So this Charlotte Queen, that was the one that was telling you about the dream about the people in the house. My cousin been trying to call me since earlier this morning, and I got a cousin. Well, I had a cousin. He got shot once. He was in the hospital. He was okay. He just got killed this morning. Got shot. So it kind of reminded me of when you were saying to pray over your kids, because my mom told his mother the first time he got shot, you need to pray over him.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What happened to Breonna Taylor?
She got shot.
I told you, I don't know why I kept feeling Breonna Taylor and whatever. And then you tell me less than 45 minutes later that your cousin got shot this morning.
Yep. And my mama said, because his mom has a new house. They live in the city. We in Chicago. Well, I'm in the south suburbs of Chicago, but they live in Chicago. His mom has she got a nice house. So my mom was like, maybe that dream has something to do, because it had something to do with being in a house and everything was immaculate and nice. And I don't know. I don't know.
Did we not just talk about I said the house? You said she live outside. I know about Chicago.
Yeah.
I said like new, like Men in Black, like everything in place, like everything pristine, like a new house.
Yeah.
But what kept coming to me, baby, I promise you, as you was talking, all I kept hearing is Breonna Taylor house, Breonna Taylor. And now you tell me that your cousin, first of all, God sends warning before destruction. Definitely. But he also gave information that could soften a blow for you. But he also just proved to everybody right now that I don't always understand why he be saying what he be saying. But I kept telling you, baby, Breonna Taylor kept coming to you. I feel bad for, not feel bad. I offer condolences to your auntie. Please start writing your dreams down, because they do mean something. And it could be because the person in your family is not going to be breathing no more. We just said that. And now you're telling me within 30, 45 minutes that that's exactly what is happening. Baby, you have been alone because God can't let your dreams get cloudy because you see what's happening before it happens. It's okay, but I need you to get a journal. And I need you to, anytime you have these dreams, I need you to time them and date them and write them down. Please.
Okay.
You have a special gift, Pumpkin, and you should be very grateful for it. Your family should be very grateful for your gift.
My kids like that too.
Get your baby some journals. I don't know how old they are, so they can color what they see. Get them some crayons and stuff, and have them color what they see in their house. Have them color what they see in their dreams. Have them draw it for you if they old enough. Even if they just scribble, it's okay. They'll pick the colors that they saw in their dream. And colors mean something too.
Okay.
We love you, Mama. You let me know.
I love y'all too.
That's crazy. Okay, y'all. Give me 1 minute, okay? Please. I'll be right back. Jesus.
While she's gone, I don't know if she wants us to do this or not, but like, one of the things that I learned since being here, well, it was kind of confirmation, was that like a lot of the stuff that you watch in the movies or on television, a lot of that stuff is derived from something real. Like, I don't know if anybody's ever seen Black Lightning, the show Black Lightning, one of my favorite shows. Hint, hint. Well, it got canceled after 3 seasons or 2 seasons. But in that show, they were giving out they had what they call the metas or the superhumans, the superheroes or whatever, that were born with certain, I don't know if it's in the bloodstream or whatever, but they were born with abilities like Black Lightning, and they were giving them this vaccine, quote unquote. They were giving them this vaccine, and one of the side effects was that people were like, the people who were considered metas, the people with the superpowers, when they would get the vaccine, it was either taking away their powers or they were dying. But the ones that were dying were like coming out of the body bag. So when she said like, people that got the vaccine were like supposed to be dying, but they didn't really die. They was like waking up or whatever. That kind of resonated with me. So, that, and then when she was talking about how like our melanin is used it's very valuable. It's priceless, but it's valuable. That was another thing, because that was something that I was kind of always taught, but they don't really go into detail about it in school. So that's nothing I learned.
To the young lady at South Suburbs of Chicago, I'm in Chicago. I want to give you my condolences. For your cousin being, killed. I am so sorry. If you need to reach out to your family, I'll do whatever I can do to help, because I'm here in Chicago, and I feel like Chicagoans, we got it real bad, so we need to kind of try to stick together. So if you like, I'll put my information in our chat here, and you can just reach out to me. Like I said, I'll do whatever I can to help you out.
So I want to say this really quickly too. When I went to the bathroom, God reminded me of one of the things that I said to you. I said, you were privy to the conversation that was going on. Remember, I kept saying, like, you might have been privy to the conversation of Breonna Taylor, like whatever was going on with that. So whatever was in your dream, the papers, all of that stuff, you need to ask God to remember, because God literally could have showed you the conversation that was had prior to your cousin losing his life. Literally.
Okay, and then I'm sitting here thinking too, I kind of want to say it, but I kind of don't. But his sister his sister, the father of her child. I'm trying to figure out how to word this.
We get it. We get it. But think about that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because I kept seeing it like you was a fly on the wall, like you was there before whatever was going on. I was like, you was privy to the conversation. So God let you be a fly on the wall. You got to ask God to bring that back to your memory, baby, because God is going to let you see some things to where maybe when the trial or whatever goes on, you're going to have information because it was documents. You see what I'm saying? And God was showing you things. You got to ask God to show you what those addresses were. Whatever it is that it's important.
Okay.
This is why I'm telling you, this is why I write it down. This is, please, if this don't show y'all, we've been on here for an hour and 51 minutes. Prophecy is real. I don't always understand. Somebody just asked me the other day how it come to me in all types of ways. As soon as she started talking, all I heard was Breonna Taylor. I just kept seeing the Breonna Taylor situation. That's what was coming to me. Breonna Taylor. I don't understand why. And I know she probably thought I was crazy. And y'all probably like, yeah, Cerca had something to drink. She off. God don't talk. He don't do it like that. You see what I'm saying? But with that, with me, he do it all different types of ways. And then for 45 minutes later, her auntie moved to a new house in a new area. I kept seeing pristine things. That's what God was showing me. Like nothing is out of place. Like brand, and everybody doing stuff in white and silver now, which was like the colors of everything in Men in Black. That's all I kept seeing was that chrome and white. Or, silver and white. That's what I was seeing. Like, not
That's
hospital, but huh?
That's the colors in my cousin's house. Silver. I think her couch. Because the last time I've been over there was Thanksgiving. Because like I said, I live in the suburbs. They live in. Yeah. See, my mama just inboxed me. She say the house is silver. Yep. She got mirrors. The couch was silver. The silver on the wall. Yep.
Y'all.
And it's almost like she say diamonds. She got that like diamond furniture in there. And it's almost like his sister's baby father. I believe all of this is connected. Because he got killed also.
Mama.
Yeah.
Mama.
Yep.
Mama. Miss Queen, write all of it down, but don't say no Uber.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Write everything down. Oh my God. Thank you for being honest and tell your mama thank you. Do y'all see how that work? Y'all see? It's a real thing. It might not make sense to know. I promise you it was somebody on here saying Cerca is just talking. But as soon as she started talking, God started telling me Breonna Taylor, silver and white. Like I seen it. And I've never been to her auntie house. And God let it happen on live TV. That man just called me a false prophet. Maybe he wasn't here an hour ago, but the confirmation then came in the second hour. To hear, to have an ear to hear. It ain't for everybody. I've been picked out to be picked on. I'll bust your head. Don't let these books fool you. God don't need no jellyback Christians. He need a person that is going to be bold enough to say, I don't care if you believe it. I'm still going to say it. The reason that in Hosea, he called people, the pastors, prostitutes, is because they say what they say so they can keep getting your money. And that's why I tell y'all don't pay me the money y'all give me, I give it away because I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm going to say what God tell me to say. So you can't buy me. You can't give me, because most of the 99.9% of the money y'all give me, I give it back. So I'm going to say what I want to say. And I was like that in the streets. Excuse my language, but nigga, you can't buy me because I'm going to say what I want to say. And I'm going to do what I want to do. And if you don't like it, I don't care. I'm not fitting in your box. Because my daddy ain't in nobody. Y'all look, I was a stripper reading the Bible on the stripper floor. What is y'all talking about? I ain't never fit in no box. Let me find it. It's in here. I have it all the time. I'm going to show you. This Bible used to be in a strip club with me. That's why I look like this. In 2005, in 2006, this very Bible was in the strip club with me. There is proof, because when I married my husband in 2016, the neighbor across the street said, "Hey, bro, I hadn't even been married 2 days." He said, "Come here, is that your girl?" He said, "That's my wife who just got married." He said, "Oh. You know, she used to read her Bible in the strip club when she was a stripper." First of all, why is you being messy? But second of all, yeah, he did, because I don't care about telling people what I did. He said, "Yeah, she told me." What, you thought you was running something? I'm 10 toes down, baby. Drug dealers, drug addicts, prostitutes, pimps, club owners, doctors, lawyers, neurophysicists, and all of those kind of people have seen Cerca reading this Bible in the strip club. I done been to the dark places with the word. I ain't scared. I've had Bible studies in the backs of strip clubs with everybody in there in a thong and some heels, honey. And they said, "I've never heard this." Or it's a pastor's daughter in there that they see, "I'm our Jesus," that just started out, "I ain't Jesus." She started crying. She said, "No, she's telling you the truth. Because y'all don't know my daddy a pastor. Y'all don't know I'm a preacher's kid." God always got a witness. You don't never know who you walking around who seems to be someone else. God hid his prophets in whole houses. The spies, Rahab, she was a madam. And when the police came to the door, she said, "They ain't here." And ain't but nobody else here on Wednesday. Get on out of here. She had the secrets. It was not a coincidence that God hid his people in a place that the devil didn't think they would be. And God knew that she had secrets on every one of them officers, because they come in there on Wednesday and Thursday, but they got a wife, so they not going to buck her. God's strategy don't have to line up with your thinking. It don't. It don't. You don't have to understand. But what he do gonna work. He knew that a normal citizen wasn't gonna have no information on them officers. But he knew the hoe was. And he loved her enough that he made her his great-great-grandma, whatever she was. She was married. She was then inducted into the family of Jesus, or however that worked. So it don't matter what y'all think about somebody. You don't know what God is using them to do. And because they don't meet up to y'all fake standards that y'all don't even meet up to, that's why everybody be so blown away when y'all get caught up in y'all scandals. We live it over here. Everybody know I like big tall trees. Everybody know. And they know I have Jesus juice. That's the why I'm a little off today, but it's okay. I'm overcome. I mean, I overcome by the word of my testimonies. Because then God can help me. I ain't in denial about my sin, baby. I look through these words and find out so God can get me ready to get out of here. I don't plan on staying here. And I know that I'm going to be martyred for what I believe. I accepted it a long time ago. But we about to see who the fake Christians is, the fake worshipers that get on here and do all that.
And today right here, I'm at a church yard sale. Yes.
Can you hear me?
I'm at a church yard sale right now. And I just asked the lady, and I just asked the lady, does she know about Amazon? When she said, no. I said, well, do you know about the mark of the beast? She said, yes, but I don't want to talk about that right now. But y'all out here selling clothes and desktops and stuff like that to people. That is crazy. Do you see this thing? This is the church right here by my house. I was like, I'm walking home now. And I was like, I'm gonna just stop and see what they're doing. And I just walked up to the lady and I asked her, you know, do you know about Amazon One? And she was like, oh no, I don't want to talk about that. I would go over there and show you, but I ain't gonna. Yeah,
leave them alone.
As you see, you know, it's the church. They don't want to talk about the mark of the beast right now. I'm gonna just go home. I'm just going on home.
Nephew, you just proved our point. Thank you, Pumpkin. I'm cute, y'all. Look at that.
This the name of it right here. Fake church members.
You know what I'm gonna go home, Nephew. Turn around.
My bad.
Don't do it.
But yeah, let me go and walk home. That's crazy.
Let me tell the people they want to know. So y'all nephew, our first internet nephew, CJ, is walking home. The church is having a yard sale. So he goes and he looking, they got laptops and everything for sale. He said, well, do you know about Amazon One? I don't want to talk about that right now. He said, well, do you know about the mark of the beast? I don't want to talk about that right now. He said, but y'all got these laptops and stuff up here for sale. Listen, that goes right back to our scripture of why Jesus, the only place that you see Jesus tearing people up and kicking over tables and beating people with a thing of nine tails is the church. He said, y'all done made my house a marketplace. My spirit don't be here. There ain't none of this about me. And y'all be thinking I be playing when I say y'all go to the synagogues of Satan. They ain't supposed to sell nothing in the church. Nothing is for sale. That's why, okay, let me show y'all something. Do y'all know our hoodies? That's our mom's business. Right? The things that the Tatnot place, with and we ain't even no church. I'm just trying to show y'all something. The stuff that y'all buy off of Tatnot place, okay, goes to pay for books and helping people pay rent and all of that stuff. I don't go buy nothing off of there though, because I'm about to shut it down because it's getting too complicated because China ain't really messing with us like that for real, and it's messing up. So don't go buy nothing because I'm about to shut that down. But even with that money goes to buy books. And when people say Cerca, we need help and blah, 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 blah. That's where that money goes. I've been doing this for 7 months. I could have probably, listen, I could have did a lot of things. It goes away. It goes away. It goes into what it goes. When y'all send me money and say this is to help people, that's what it is. Because this is the thing. You cannot, thank you so much. You cannot fool God. That's the thing. You can't fool him. Do you understand? Yeah. The hoodies is over there. Nerdjunkshop.com. She's still open. She is still doing her thing. Sometimes y'all overload her like with a lot at one time, but nerdjunkshop.com if you want any of our merch. Y'all know we got blankets and all of that. Yep. screenshot it because I'm going back. So with that, I just want to say I'm about to get to some more people. Hi, y'all. I'm about to get to some more people. And go ahead, Miss Naisha.
I just want to say something. The church I go to for the pantry is the only church that's telling us it's a tribulation. Get right with God. Get as much food as you can to feed the church I go to physically that I used to. Didn't want to say a word. Didn't really even acknowledge me. Kind of just walked away and dismissed me like I didn't say anything. And this is people that I've been like, I felt that was family and love, and they just walking around with their head up in the sky. It baffles me. I mean, so she's like, I don't see you anymore. And I said, you're not going to see me anymore.
People waking up. Y'all know what this reminds me of? Y'all remember in the Wiz at the end when the people zipped themselves out of those ugly suits and all of that crazy stuff or whatever, and they was really not that underneath there. But the Wicked Witch was keeping everybody miserable, and everybody, she controlled everybody, and nobody can laugh and cry and all of that. I mean, that's what's happening right now. God is zipping people out of these robes that we didn't have on, all this suppression, all of this stuff. He's zipping us out of that. We about to get out of here. We packing light. Hey, y'all can hold on and try to control people. We don't want no parts of that. We try to control nobody but ourselves. God, make sure I am together, because this world is rocking and rolling right now. And when you get ready to bust it open, I just want to make sure that I'm caught up with you. Hey, so with that, I'm going to do what I do. I got to go here now. I ain't really worried about this flesh because it's going back to the dirt. But what I am worried about is not being housed on the 2nd and the 5th place. That's what I'm worried about. I don't want to be on the 2nd and the 5th heaven. I do not want to be there. Because everybody going up, but is your up down? Because everything is under God. So when he's talking about going down, it's not your down, it's his down. Just like his day is not your day. And yeah, I don't want to be on the 2nd or the 5th floor, Lord. Please, I would love to be in the library. That's where I want to be, in the library. So, all right, let's get this going. So, Jess, you've been waiting. Jess, and then we'll go through y'all. Come on.
I'm here.
Hey.
You should have got me earlier, because now I got a whole bunch of stuff. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, first, before I say anything, because I know my dad is probably going to ask me, you just said the 2nd and the 5th. Where can I go or show him that? I know, but
it's in Enoch. In the 2nd book of Enoch.
See, I thought I had read it, but it's been a minute. Okay, so 2nd
book of Enoch, not the 1st book where we do. It's the 2nd when the angels came and got them. It starts on page.
2nd book.
It's in your book 1 on page 102.
102. Okay.
Yep.
Because I don't know if he's on here lurking. Sorry, Dad. You're not a creeper. Anyway.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Because something I gotta say is because of him.
Oh, okay.
So we said something about earlier, we were talking about the pastors, and everybody always talks about the 66 books and you're not supposed to read out of them. Well, I talked to a couple of pastors, and I know you know this, and probably everybody else heard too, but a particular pastor told me, he said, we all know about the 66 books, because if you go through seminary or you study to get to where you're at, you have to read all those books. He said, but I'm going to tell you honestly, he said, we're not supposed to teach y'all this, because if so, we wouldn't have nobody in our churches. He said, so I'm just going to be honest with you. The 66 books is what y'all going to learn from. I was like, oh, so you just going to condemn everybody to hell? He told me, I see why you got to go there. Because that's what you're doing.
I told y'all.
So when he told me I was being salty, I was like, hold up, I am salty and I'm the light. What? So that's that. And then you said something about Z Library. So because I kept hitting them up, I had to go make my own account. And when you make your own account, you can download 10 books free a day. Just throwing that out there for everybody, because you know how I read.
Hold on. So if you go on and make your account in the library, you can download 10 free books a day. Go on and make your account.
I've been hitting them hard.
Oh, thank you, Chad.
Yes, ma'am. Then, because we're trying to make this quick, you asked how we came across you. So I had an answer. I've been praying. And then I was kind of new to TikTok when you popped up, and you kept coming across my TikTok. And I was like, who is this woman? Get off my page. Because I was looking for something else. And like, you just kept coming on my page. And then you like locked, you were talking about the Giants, but then you were talking about something else. And you like locked on my page. And like, I had to shut my phone down and come back on. Guess who was still on my daggone page?
No.
You. So I was like, okay, God, you trying to tell me I need to stick with her? So I've been riding with you for a good minute. And you know that because, you know, the other day you were talking about, I know, Jessica. No, you've been calling me Jess from the minute and from this jump and Jessie. So let's just stick with that. Okay. So there you go for that one. Let's see, what's my other one? Okay. So this is Dad. So if he's on here, yeah, I'm about to talk about your daddy. So, you know, we were talking about the bait and switch and all that and leaving the books open and stuff. And like every time he talks to me, I got something else to say to him. He's like, well, Daddy gotta go do this, Daddy gotta go do that, you know, because he's busy. He's doing stuff for the church, stuff like that. But we were talking about the book of Jasher. So, and this was months ago. And then he turned around and he asked me it's been a week because I had market last week. So it's been about a week and he's still on me to my, you found my stuff yet? So he was like, yeah. So he was here and I took some milk crates and made me like a makeshift over here on the side of my living room for all my books, right? And I had to jump. I was like, oh, hold on, move, Daddy. I had to go jump over there and fix my book because one of my sulfographers had fallen a certain way and was bent up, and I went to fix it. He told me, what book is that? I said, that's the same book I leave open. He said, it must be important because you jumping over there like it's $1 million worth of pages right there. So that was the joke. But then that's when he asked me about the book of Jasher. He was like, so I need to know where to find that book. He said, because I was reading some and it came across the book of Jasher. And I remember months ago, you said something about the book of Jasher. He's like, so how did you know? I said, because Daddy, and I took him in the Bible where it shows it. I said, this is probably where it hit you. The rest of the story is in the book of Jasher. I was like, but you went front to back in your Bible and you couldn't find it, right? He's like, exactly. He's like, so Daddy needs to know where to go. He said, because I got a whole bunch of questions. He said, and when you talk to that little woman, Cerca, because remember, Daddy from months and months ago was the one that told you he in his 70s and he always had these questions, but everybody looked at him like he was crazy. And like we used to get in trouble and be sent into the main church with my mama. And he was like, what'd you get in trouble for? I don't know. What'd you get in trouble for? He's like, how am I in trouble? Because we both sitting in here with mama. So there you go.
Both of y'all done got in trouble.
Because we were asking, well, how if Adam and Eve only had a son, where they get their wives from? So young lady said that earlier, and I thought it was funny because Dad was asking me when I spoke to you. He said, what he wanted to know was Adam there at the tree with Eve and the serpent when she bit the fruit. And I was like, Daddy, why is that a question that you need to know? He said, because in my eyes, that would have been the first case of domestic abuse. I was like, Daddy, he said, because Adam knew. He knew. He's like, so I just want to know, was he there? Because if not, he should have slapped the apple out of her hand.
Yeah, no, he wasn't there. He was on the other side. If you go and you read the Cave of Treasures, you can read it online. He was on the south side or something. The devil, if y'all have read Adam and Eve, you'll see that the devil always waited when they were separated.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
To Eve. right? He always waited for them to be separated for him to get there. But, and two, that's crazy that you said that because we literally about to read that. So let's do this real quick. Hold on, just stay right there. We in Joshua chapter 10, verse 13. That's literally what we about to read right now. And it's talking about Jasher, which is so spooky. This is crazy. Hi, if you're here. On 12, look at this. Just stay right there. It says, if y'all at Jasher, at Joshua, it says, on that day, the Lord gave Israel the victory against the Amorites, the giants. Joshua stood before all the Israelites and said to the Lord, sun, stop over Gibeon. Moon, stand still over the valley of Ajalon. Right? It says, on that day, hold on. So it says, so the sun did not move and the moon stopped until the people defeated their enemies. Now, this is where most pastors stop. But right there, it says this story is written in the book of Jasher. The sun stopped in the middle of the sky. It did not move for a full day. That had never happened before, and it has never happened again. That was the day the Lord obeyed a man. The Lord was really fighting for Israel. So then what I should be able to do is to go to the book of Jasher and finish reading the story.
What chapter in the Bible is that?
That's Joshua chapter 10, verse 13.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm going to show y'all. Hold on.
Jasher's in the OPT too, also, right?
Mm-mm.
No.
You got to get, most times you have to buy it separate. Sometimes you can, but it's not in there. So this is Joshua chapter 10. Right? This Joshua chapter 10. And then if you go down to verse 13, I'm trying to do this backwards, y'all. Hold on. Right here. Boom. Look at that. It's written right there. This is y'all Bible. As it is written, this story is written in the book of Jasher. It's right there. Right? Yep, it's some other books that is written, but I always take because that's in the Old Testament, for my church people. I take them right there, but it is. You see, it's also mentioned in 2 Samuel 1:18 and 2 Timothy 3:8. Thank you, Sisters of Yahweh. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. When I come back, as Sisters of Yahweh, we're gonna get down through here, y'all.
I hate this
Give
computer.
me a second. I just want to make sure y'all, we can't hear y'all just in case y'all, whatever. I mean, y'all can talk, but make sure it's,
Excuse me, guys. What book do she have of the book of Jasher? Because I'm on Z Library right now, and they have like 3 or 4 different books. Does it matter what book you get? No.
Hey, Denise, I don't think that it matters.
Yeah, I don't think it matters, she says.
It's just a
No,
book of
it
Jasher.
doesn't. Hi, Sarah.
It's
Let
on
me
YouTube
see
as
the
well.
complete.
Also, if you Google it, it could come
that
up
book
on
that you
sacred
raised.
text.
Okay, that book that you raised up, it has the book of Enoch, Jasher, and the Jubilee in it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not in that one. It's a different book. It's a separate book. It's called the Book of Jasher specifically. And it's its own little short book.
Yeah. I've got the little one. She's got the big one. And
Hey,
mine is hardback.
family.
Hey.
I'm excited to be on here to study with you guys.
I know, right?
Did that help you at all, Janice, or are you still lost? Janice? You, baby.
No.
Janice Dunbar. Oh, there you go. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I'm
If
sorry.
you go to Amazon and type in the book of Jasher, the book that you just saw her holding up, In my search bar, that's the first book that comes up for $12.96.
Okay. And the book of Joshua on Z Library. I just went on and got one of those.
Well, you should be able to find what you're looking for in there.
Okay, because I was on Amazon just a minute ago. Let me see it. The book of Joshua.
Yeah, it's just
It may
different
be.
authors and different publishing houses. They make them look different and, you know, all that.
Oh, okay. So that's why I was looking at it. So give me a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say it may be just a different cover, but I think that I would think that if you just do the Book of Joshua, it would be the same, no matter
Okay.
what the cover looks like.
Yeah, because mine is
Because
different.
it's in multiple books. It is in multiple books. So you can find it in a lot of them. It's in the lost books of the Bible, the rejected text. So you can find them in a few of them.
This the one I got.
Let me see.
Let me
Okay.
go get the one I got. Hold on just a second.
Your book is okay. Your book
And
is
see,
thick.
that book was the one that's on Amazon for $12.96.
This buffering.
I don't see that book. And I got it on Amazon, the book of Joshua. I don't see that book she had, but it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess as long as I got the book of Joshua, right?
Yep.
The content is the same. Exactly.
Yep.
Oh, okay. And they all the pages are the same as well.
I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, you know what I
now
mean,
that
right?
it does depend on what book you're in. Yeah.
Okay.
Chapter 1 of the Book of Joshua for this book starts on page 16. So I don't know what everybody else's starts on.
Okay,
But
thank
that
you
one-
guys.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, the story is the same.
I just wanted to ask, does
Yeah.
anybody else feel like the Illuminati or whatever, not even them, but satanic worshipers, are they in our community?
Did you not
Like
see little
locally?
baby's new
We got all
thing?
kinds of people in here.
They're always building new.
Man, they're all over the place. In fact, did y'all see that? Because I was gonna say something earlier. We were reading something when they were talking about King Saul, and the demon said he was going to deliver him over to Artemis. So while we've been on here, that thing, the rocket Artemis has been delayed again, and it seems like they keep pushing it back because it's supposed to go up at a certain time. So
my dad
I
is
was going
on
to ask you about that.
of the launches.
We
and
talked about
had to
it.
come
Jess,
back
it's in
with
one
a
of our
deal with me.
things.
It's like,
Artemis is that woman that roped him up and got him caught up as to why he lost out with God. Who
Exactly.
remembers?
And then it's back
in,
now.
Huh?
And I said, and now it's back now in the form of a rocket. So when I was talking to my dad and some other people, we were like, okay, so he got caught up. So is that going to be where they're going to try to catch us up for the rest of us, that aren't paying attention?
Well, I think that the spirits are being released into the earth, exactly like God said. Like, prime example, I was looking at something from the Queen of England. Did y'all, is that true that her guards are going to be buried with her, dead or alive?
Yes, I heard about that too. Dead or alive.
Is crazy.
Yeah, I saw that.
They hold all her secrets.
Yeah, they made that announcement.
Like the
Guess what else
Egyptians.
is being buried with her?
The stone.
Who remembers us started studying about her the demon, the scepter, and all kings.
The dog demon. Yeah.
Look, it's right here on page. I literally turned 971. Her scepter, her staff, but they called it her scepter. They said the queen, her guards. Jess, something you just said made so much sense. That's why they make them. You right, because they didn't see everything she did, so they gotta die with her. Yeah, they are buried alive with her in her tomb. That's crazy. Ooh. F that. Excuse my language. That wasn't a bomb, but that's how I feel about that. I ain't loyal like that to nobody but Jesus, baby. You got me. That's the only person I'm dying for. I mean, and my kids, you know what I'm saying, to save them. But y'all know what I mean.
I'm sorry.
The guards got to be buried dead or alive. Yes.
Okay, what guards? I'm sorry. I'm baking a cake in my Mexican home.
It's okay, Mama. Queen Elizabeth, them guards that didn't marched around her, they all getting buried with her. What, Monday, dead or whenever she got buried, they get buried dead or alive, and they just die in there.
What?
Yes.
What? And that's how they used to do with the pharaohs. Whether you were dead or alive, you going too.
Go look it up, y'all. All them guards that y'all saw marching down with her casket, they all getting buried with her, dead or alive.
Why?
Because like Jess said, they got all her secrets. They've been with her the whole time. They know everything, and you got to think they, like you said, they got her secrets so they could blow the kingdom because they know everything.
Yeah, they did
Dead or
that.
alive, they got to be.
Time.
I ain't loyal to nobody but Jesus like that.
Auntie, do you think they knew they was gonna have to die with her?
Yeah. They signed up for that. The
so
Queen and King's
they,
Guard.
huh?
You ain't seen Game of Thrones, boy?
Well, no, I ain't really getting into that show like that.
Okay,
That's why that guard passed out, because he knew he was gonna have to die.
So they mean they sacrificing their life for her too, right?
Huh?
They sacrificing their life for her too, right?
Exactly.
Nah, that's what that is.
Yeah. Somebody said, I'll be danged. I know that's right. You hear me? Listen. Listen.
I got a question. So what is it? What's going on with the fact that King Charles has to eat this? What's that pie they gonna make him? They made him for his coronation night. It's made out of blood-sucking fish, and they showed it, and it's got teeth all around in a circle. I'm just thinking, whose blood is he gonna suck before they make the pie? What kind of ritual is that?
Y'all not getting the fact that this royal family been in power forever.
Okay. Let me say something, y'all. This is what y'all need to realize, and this is why when everybody be up in an uproar about all these different things, I be telling y'all it's all synced. So when the Europeans started going over into Egypt and Persia and all of these different places prior to them pirating all of these things, y'all, they took on their customs because they saw that they worked. I keep telling y'all, the throne that King Charles is now about to be sitting on, that is Solomon's throne. There is a stone that is underneath that thing sits on, that is the cornerstone that we talk about in this Testament of Solomon. If I'm not mistaken, she got Solomon's scepter. That's Solomon's throne she's sitting on. They found it. So all you got to think about is the power that came along with that man. I told y'all the reason that they go looking for the prophet's bones is because the prophets are blessed even in death. Necromancy.
You sure did.
The power is there. This is why every time that God told the Israelites to move, that he said, go get them bones. Because a prophet, my bones. When I die, my kids can take my bones, and wherever they go, they're going to be blessed. Plain and simple.
No question.
Do you hear me?
But
wherever my kids, God forbid, if they were to do that, wherever they took my bones, and if they was with them, they would be blessed, because the prophet is blessed. They bones, when God put a blessing on you, unless he take it off, you're blessed even in death. Don't believe me? Go study it in the word. It's the truth. So this is why the elite grave robbers go and take the bones from the first people and put them in museums, and they are the richest countries most times in the world. The Vatican got everything, and they own everything. That's why they got the saints under the Vatican. that's not just for nothing. They do rituals with those bones, 1, and 2, whoever got control. This is like basically a prophet's bones is like the Ark of the Covenant now. So whoever got a hold to them, they bless. It don't matter if they evil. Magic works both ways. Magic came from heaven, and men were never supposed to use it. That didn't mean it stopped working when men got a hold to it. It's something that God created.
Oh, that reminds me. Like when, like I remember someone said, I forgot where it said. It would say like don't, like it, like don't. It said do something with Moses' body so like the devil couldn't get a hold of it.
Yeah, that's exactly the truth.
And now that makes sense because it reminds me of the game I used to play. It was like this game talking about like necromancy, magic, and all that stuff. Now you see why. And it's in the game, you could actually use it to bring these people back to do whatever you want them to do.
Yep.
Like,
so y'all
crazy.
listen to me. Y'all pastors that's telling y'all don't understand magic is really leaving you wide open, because magic is real because it came from heaven. It came from heaven. We know that. And if you're new here, you ain't been here long, let me bust your head real quick. So if you downloaded this book, if you go to page 15, if you got the PDF, just type 15 in the top. I got my computer here so I can tell y'all what page it's going to be in the thing. So let's look at this. We about to do it real quick. Where's my PDF at? Give me a second.
Teaching Cerca, can you hold the book up? Because I'm still trying to find it.
Yes, ma'am.
The book of Jasper? Oh, that one.
Which book, baby? The OTP?
Pretty much all of them. I'm downloading like as we speak.
Okay, so did you get the book 1?
I'm gonna get that one right now. I just didn't know what it looked like.
Okay, yeah, it's the maroon one. The blue one is book 2. The blue where it says pseudepigrapha in blue, that's book 2. And this one is book 1.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
So what page are we on?
It's gonna be 14 in the book, and give me a second and I can tell y'all which one in the PDF. So, because if you download the PDF, you can type in the number that I say and it'll take you to that on the PDF. So it's page 68 on the PDF. If you have the PDF, it's going to be on page 68. Which is, I'm about to read it out of here because my eyes.
This is the book of Enoch?
The book of Enoch, yep.
Okay.
And so if you go to 6 where it says the fall of the angels, right? Yeah, well, I'm gonna do it on this because y'all might be able to see this computer better. Go. Don't do that. Come on. This thing's so sensitive. I gotta get my calibration together because it be doing what it wanna do. Come on. There we go. Okay. So the fall of the angels right here. So if you go to your Genesis chapter 6, if you go to Genesis chapter 6 in your Bible, it's going to say when the sons of earth, or when the sons of men began to multiply on the earth, that there were born to them beautiful daughters, and the sons of God saw them, desired them, and took for wives that they chose. Now, it's pastors that's telling people, oh, that's the sons of Seth. That's a lie. The sons of men and the sons of God are different. We are the sons of men. Our fathers are men, earth-born people. The sons of God are the sons of heaven. And they are who created the Nephilim that are talked about in your Genesis as to why the earth had to be flooded. And a lot of people don't get that. They miss that when they read in Genesis. It's right there. The sons of God, the sons of men, the daughters of men, and the sons of God. If they were all the same, they were not, that wouldn't be different. It would just say the sons of men again. But God was letting you know right there that there was another race of people that was being created that was separate. It was 7 complete generations of humans. And then in this year, in the days of Jared, the angels created their own race. And this is where y'all get y'all gods from, okay? The people that, the gods. No, yeah, you're right. They were half human and half angelic beings. You are right. I agree with you. Yes, they have superpowers. Yes, they did. They did. The Bible even says that because it says they were the might on the field and in different arenas. They were the mighty men of renown, the mighty men of old, Samson, Hercules. Then if you go and you read Josephus, it tells you that Abraham's granddaughter, Afra, which is where we get the name Africa, and then it tells you Sumer or Sooner or whatever we get Assyria, the Assyrians and the Persians from them. His kids by Keturah, his second wife, is where Africa and all of that originated. So with that, Hercules married Abraham's great-granddaughter or granddaughter, Hercules. And it says that he fought against Antaeus and Libya, but we got a country named Libya right now. So all of this makes sense. All of it makes sense. Everything. We also read in this big old green book right here that the names for your Greek mythology actually came from the Chaldeans, ancient Mesopotamia. So every story that you read about Greek mythology and Roman mythology actually comes from ancient Mesopotamia. All the gods, Zeus, they were real people. And if you don't believe me, this is the Adam synchronological chart of map history of the Bible and everything else that goes all the way up to 1870. And guess what? I'm gonna show y'all something right here. Lord, please don't let my book unfold, please. In this little section, because I'm not gonna hold it up, it's too much. Right here, it says, instead of the Chaldeic, the Greek names of the kings of Babylon and Assyria are herein given as they are most commonly found and used. So they're telling you that the Greek mythological gods are actually the Babylonian and Assyrian kings. It's just easier to use the Greek names because that's what we do around here. So Juno, Jupiter, Neptune, Vulcan, all of those names are actually from the Chaldeans. And I know that because in the seventh generation from Adam, the earth had not been flooded and or separated. And so with that, when the angels came down and slept with the women, they went into the Canaanite women who end up becoming the Persians, the Egyptians, and all of the massive ancient civilizations, the Atlanteans and all of them. They were the children of the angels. The Nephilim. So let's look at it. It says, in those days, when the children of man had multiplied, it happened that there were born unto them handsome and beautiful daughters, and the angels, the children of heaven, saw them and desired them. Genesis 6 says this exact same thing. And they said to one another, come and let us choose wives for ourselves from among the daughters of man. If they already men, they don't have to say, let us go choose. We just about to go get a wife. That's how you know it's different. And Genesis tells you this exact same thing. Genesis does. Genesis 6 tells you this exact same thing. Okay? Now look. Come and let us choose wives for ourselves from among the daughters of man and beget us children. And Semyaza, being their leader, said unto them, I fear that perhaps you will not consent to this deed. Bro, I'm about to go down there and tap that. I know that is going to be mad, but I'm tired of looking. I want a wife. And I done found one, and she's a Nubian princess, and I'm about to grab that. And Dad gonna be mad. He's gonna be very upset. So if y'all don't want to do it with me, hey, I take the deed, but I'm going for it. I'm gonna get that one. That stallion right there, I'm gonna have her. This is what the watchers, who used to be the judges. A lot of people don't know that this is why the book of Judges is so important, because the judges, a lot of the judges were the angels' children. The kings. That's why the book of Kings, if you read it right, it's gonna show you the angels' kids. Was it consensual? No. Some of them it was, some of it wasn't. Because it says, I read in a different translation, not of this, but another book, that some of the women lured them. And that's why the women that lured them were turned into sirens. That I believe that's in the sibling oracles. The women that lured, the women that lured the angels, the ones that seduced them, those are the mothers of the side. They were turned into sirens, and it makes sense because if their children were going to be, God separated them. So the mamas was in the water, so they could never live together. Because your doing destroyed regular humankind, because we're going to find out. Look, it said, that's why cyrenomylia in our genetic disorders, it's called cyrenomylia, aka mermaid syndrome, where the legs are fused. It came from somewhere. It came from somewhere. It came from somewhere. All of it. All of this all the genetic disorders came from these giants. It came from the 7th generation from Adam when they start gene splicing. And if you go and read in the book of Jasher, I believe it's 4 or either 9, it talks about that, but we're going to get there one day. Let's do this real quick. So it says, let us swear an oath and bind every one of us by a curse, not to abandon this suggested, but to do the deed. Then they all swore together and bound themselves by a curse, and they were altogether 200, and they descended into Ardos, which is the summit of Mount Hermon, and they called the Mount Armon. We know it's 1,000 little black boys named Armon, for they swore and bound one another by a curse. And their names are as follows. And it gives the names, but we're going to skip to the next page and go to chapter 7. And it says, and they took wives unto themselves, and everyone respectively chose one woman for himself. And they began to go unto them, and they taught them magical medicine. First things the fallen angels did was taught magical medicine. As to why we have the pharmakeia we have right now. If you go look up the root word for pharmacy, it means spell, incantation, witchcraft, or poison. That's what it means. And the first thing that the fallen angels taught the women, was magical medicine. Second thing was incantation, spells. The third thing was the cutting of roots. The fourth thing is they taught them about the plants to do their spells. And the women became pregnant after they learned the magic, became pregnant and gave birth to great giants whose heights were 300 cubits. That's 450 feet tall. These giants consumed the produce of all the people, fee, fi, fo, fum, Jack and the Beanstalk, in order to, and the people detested feeding them. So the giants turned against the people in order to eat them. And you will see in the beginning of the Bible, God starts giving the laws. Don't eat flesh. Don't do this. Don't do that. That's because the giants and the fallen angels were teaching the humans this. This is why those laws started coming out after the 7th generation. And they began to sin against the birds. This sin against means to go into them. So they sinned against the birds because they can change their form, the angels. They sinned against the wild beasts, the reptiles, and the fish. That's where y'all get y'all reptilians. This is where y'all get y'all mermaids and like people, the centaurs and all of that. They call them the brothers of husbandry to the giants. The brothers of husbandry. Or and that would be the brothers of animal husbandry. So the giants, there was the giants and there was the monsters. If you go and read in the book of the giants in the Dead Sea Scrolls, it tells you that there was monsters because it differentiates between the two. It said the giants started having dreams, and first they went to the monsters and told them what happened. And if you read Genesis, it says right under there that the Nephilim were in the land at that time. This is how the Nephilim got created right here in Enoch. The human women, they gave birth to people that was 450 feet tall. And we have a book here. Give me a second so I can see if I can find it. We're gonna prove that to you real quick. We're gonna show you something. What y'all thought was a show of stature is actually life size. Do you see that there's a person standing on the side of there? A regular sized person. And then do you see, y'all see the regular sized person standing on the side of the throne right there? And then if I scale back, you see how big they are compared to that regular person. Y'all want to see that again? Regular person right there. Life-size giant. This is what Enoch is talking about. But I'm going to show y'all another one. I don't know if it's in here or in my other book. Give me a second. Sometimes my dad let me flip right to it, and other times no. But I believe I'm going to find it. I need to mark it. When I find it this time, I'm going to mark it, y'all. Come on. It's back here somewhere. Where are you? Oh, might be getting close. Oh, yep. Okay, so look. Well, I'll show y'all this. Look what that say. Y'all see what that say? Can y'all see it or no? It say Nubia. Y'all see that? And y'all see what's right there? Mm-hmm. But I'm trying to show y'all these little. Now y'all see what I tell y'all when y'all go look at Egyptian hieroglyphs and y'all see big, excuse me, big people and little people, big cows and little cows. Now y'all know why I said that. And now y'all know exactly what I've been telling y'all. It's the reason there's big cows and little cows. It's the reason that there was bird people and all of that. Thank you, Dad. Look, this is life size. Do y'all see she only go up to his knees? She's literally standing on the middle of his feet. And this is not to denote status. This was the ratio. I'm gonna pan back so y'all can see. Do y'all see where she at? Do y'all see got on an Egyptian skirt? That's a king's skirt. That's the king's. That's what the kings wore. That specific pattern. And look, she go up to his knees, y'all. Now, that can be considered like a grasshopper like being, like in Joshua, or I'm sorry, Numbers 33. Y'all go to Numbers 13 and 33 real quick and post it for me. And tell me what you see in Numbers 13 and 33. Real quick. Yeah, I want to go out and come back in on this TikTok because my daughter said it's not showing that I'm live, and that's stupid. That's real dumb. I don't know why that's happening. Can somebody post Numbers 13 and 33 for me and tell me what to say?
Hey, Cerca, you want it read or just post it? How do you want me to read it or you want it?
You can read it. Go ahead. What did it say?
Hold on. Let me get back to it. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Wait a minute. Get out the way, thing. Nah, it's blocking. That ain't nothing but the devil. It don't want me to read it.
Don't worry about it. I'll look here. Somebody posted it in the notes. It's okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We about to look right here. Let's see. Check. Somebody just posted it. It says, we saw the giant Nephilim people there. The descendants of the Anak come from the Nephilim. We felt like grasshoppers. Yes, we were like grasshoppers to them. like this. Who's read Numbers? See, they'll tell you that a giant was Goliath. That's 9 feet, but we are not a grasshopper to anything that is only 9 feet tall. I'm 5 feet. I'm half of that. So I'm nowhere near. Even with Shaq standing next to me, I don't look like a grasshopper. I've been in the St. Louis Arch, and it's 623 or 632 feet off the ground. And when you go up in the arch, it's these little pods, you go up in it. I don't know if y'all knew that, but you can go up in it. And then you look down, people look this big. Whole cars look like this. And you looking out a little window, because it's only a little bit of space for you to go up. And a lot of people, because that thing moves too. It sway with the wind. But people look like ants. So when you read Numbers 23, if you've ever been up in the arch, you just saw people from a giant's view. If you've ever been up in a tall building, and you can look down and you can see the people moving, but they literally look like ants, you have seen people from the Nephilim's view. Yep. So when you read Numbers 13 and 33, or when they say, oh, don't believe no book of the giants, why? Your whole Bible tells you. If you go and you read the wars of the Israelites, all of the people that they was fighting was giants. You know who else says that? Because y'all respect this, so we can call y'all doctor. You know who else says that? The Smithsonian. The Smithsonian says that the wars that they was fighting was giants, because this is a Smithsonian, and it says battles by map. And the first ones that they talk about is the biblical wars of the Hittites. And we know, look, these is the first wars, the Hittites, and look what they're showing you. Look how dark those people are, y'all. And I'm not talking about the Pharaoh, I'm talking about the people they fighting. Look, that's the people, the bodies. Do you see how dark that body is? It's darker than the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh dark. Look at them. Look how big they is compared to him. Look at the people under his chariot, y'all. Y'all see how big he is, and y'all see how little they are. The Hittites. Yes. And everybody thought, oh, they're just big because no, they're big because they're supposed to be big because they were giants. And this is why Israel used to be scared and used to give in, because what y'all didn't research was, if you go and look up all the people they was going to war with, it was the people they was talking about in Canaan. Canaan was the land of the giants because the angels went into the Canaanite women. That's how the Egyptians had electricity and knew antimony and all of that. We're going to read it in Enoch, but that's how they had electricity and stuff. They had nuclear science, but it tells me right there in Enoch that they had nuclear science, because antimony is nuclear science. And that's one of the things that they taught the women, nuclear science. Is this upside down? Yes. It's sideways. Anyway.
Hey, Cerca.
Persian. Yes.
What you just said about antimony and all that. So we think we're doing something new today, but the Bible even says there ain't nothing new under the sun.
Yeah. I told y'all that. I told y'all. Folks be thinking, look, let's go on and read it since you said it. You said it. Come on, let's read it. Y'all don't believe me? First, go look up the word antimony. Antiomny, I believe. You see? Hold on, it's right here. Antimony. What's the definition for antimony? That's right. The giants built the pyramids. They had the tools, and the angels had the knowledge. That's right. Because that was their dads. That's their daddies. The chemical elements, nuclear science. Ain't that crazy? Contradiction of two beliefs. What you mean? Is that another definition for it? I love y'all too. All right, let's get Sisters of Yahshua. Cause I told you, hey, or Yahshua. Oh, you the lady that owned the store, huh? Are you the lady that owned the store?
Yeah, you can tell from the background.
Yes. Come on, what you got for us, girl?
Okay, you know how you talk about the book of giants and where they're located and stuff like that, right? So in the Bible, I guess scholars and rabbis talks about how the book of Moses is false because they can never tell where he died, right? The Moab and stuff like that. So I follow Truth Be Told 5D Mystery School. So
okay.
So you know how you always talk about there in Americas and stuff like that. And I found out that the reasons why they can't find it is because he died in Moab, Utah. So then they all started making sense, and then I was on Truth Be Told live. So I guess you guys follow each other, and I saw you that one time. And then he was talking about how like Egypt, ancient Egypt. So when he was talking about corn, he was like, where is corn originally from? So we was like, what are you talking about? So it was like, it came from America. So when he was talking about Joseph, from like the 12 tribes. So apparently, so that's where corn is from, is America. So all these things, so they're trying to make us look over there and over there and over there. So apparently the history and all this stuff. So then in the book of Jasher, so when you read, and then they're fighting, because you know how when they came from Egypt, and then they had to fight everybody in order to go back and get back their land. So that's how he ended up talking about how the land was basically America.
So this is the thing. Do you remember me saying prior to the flood, the earth was one piece. Our land mass was one piece. And the flood is what pushed us apart from each other, right? So that means that there should be Egyptian hieroglyphs here. There should be all of those things, because this is one piece. When God opened up the 7 geysers and broke the land masses apart, right? They was able to just walk here. It was all Africa at one time, if you want to say that. The whole world was. But when men got together and got the thing and they was going to go against God, he opened it up and broke it apart. That's why in the Grand Canyon, they found Egyptian temples.
Right.
All of them. That's why the giant bones are here, because prior to the flood, it was all one piece, y'all.
Right. So when God, like when the creation, he talking about he made the 4 rivers, and one was like of gold and all this stuff, right? So then he was talking about, he's like, so where is the gold rush?
California.
You read in history and stuff like that. So the gold rush.
But I mean, think about it. California is named after a Black woman, Khalifa. That's how we got the name California, just like Africa is named after a pharaoh. These things are real.
And so I was in my other business sitting down reading the Suda Grapha, and then this man, I guess he Googled it. So I guess it says it shows false and stuff like that. So I was like, okay. So I was like, I'm not going to read anything that's false. I'm going to do research before I start reading it. So he was like, oh no, but I said, fine, read it. I said, Google the wife of Job. So if you Google the wife of Job, it literally will tell you. I said, fine, Google his second wife. It literally tells you. So I said, so this can't be false if Google is literally telling you the answers.
So I'm just gonna say this.
Reading my stuff.
Yeah, it's hard for them. And it's okay. Because it's been ingrained in you if it's outside of the 66. But guess what? That can't be true because they'll go read T.D. Jakes' book. They'll buy a Rob Parsley book. They'll buy a Joel Osteen book. They will buy what's her name with the short hair? Joyce Myers. So you would tell me not to read this, but you got every Joyce Myers, Juanita Bynum, Joel Osteen, Billy Graham, and everybody else's books. But this is biblical. So you can read that, and that's outside of the 66, but I can't read this, and it's literally Paula White filling in all of the stuff that's not there, and God says, see? Charles said, everybody, y'all done bought every prayer vigil, prayer thing, and this and that, spend money so they can, you gotta pay for that word. And it's updated. So I can read your book, but I can't read God's books. Because these books are all listed in the Bible. It don't say T.D. Jakes in the KJV or Juanita Bantam. And I love her. Don't get me wrong. That's still one of my, she still will forever be one of my people. I don't see Joe Osteen name in there either. Billy Graham. So why are we reading those books? Because they outside of the 66. And they're not listed nowhere. But these books are listed. So you will tell me don't read this, but you'll tell me to buy your book. Now, wait a minute. You only been on this planet about as many years as me. This been around. So much so that it's mentioned in Joshua chapter 10, verse 13. Yo name ain't mentioned in there, Reverend. Bishop.
But
pastor,
you're not supposed to know that.
Apostle. It's not. They say you're not supposed to read outside of the 66 books of the King James, which is crazy because the Catholic Bible got 72 or 76 books and the Ethiopian Bible has 88. That ain't even the most really, the Ethiopian canon is recognized as having the most canon by every financial institution. The Christians is the only ones that don't got the other 20-something books. The other 22 books in their Bible. Because even the Presbyterians and stuff, excuse me, a lot of their Bibles got Tobit and Belle and Susanna and some other books. So I can read your book on your view, but I can't read this. And this makes everything in the Bible make sense. It's the rest of it. How I can tell people that say, because it say this person begat that. Where's the wives? Where they at? Oh, they're in Jubilees, Little Genesis. You can go read it. The book of the 50 years, the daughters of Adam and Eve. It's a book called The Daughters of Adam and Eve. It's called the Jubilees. And you can find out that they had 60 to 63 kids. The numbers kind of vary. It's between 60 and 63. So you don't got a lot talking about God had made another race of people in your pulpit no more. You can actually tell the truth. You can actually tell the truth now. You don't gotta lie no more in your pulpit, hollering and screaming and doing all that lying in the pulpit. You can actually find out. But we read about y'all in Hosea. It said y'all don't want to know. And we just heard from several different people in our class, from my nephew that was walking home to a young lady that was going to a church, and her church won't even talk about it. But the pantry she go to is telling them to stock up. We read that y'all prostitute yourselves out for Fendi suits and Gucci belts and stuff. We didn't see it on TV. We see how y'all dress. And the Bible called y'all prostitutes. And it said y'all love it when the people go prostitute themselves so that y'all can get more and more. They don't talk about it because people won't come and people won't give them money. Ain't that what they all say? Oh, I ain't gonna teach that because the people ain't gonna come. No, which translates, I'm gonna be broke and I ain't gonna be able to live my fabulous life. So I'm gonna give they itchy ears what they want to hear scriptures about that. Itchy ears and whitewashing. Go ahead, Miss Janice.
I wanted to know, I'm going back to, because we started from Queen Elizabeth, right? So I heard that their family was reptilians. They wasn't actually, they wasn't really human. They're not human beings.
Well, the rulers in ancient Egypt were hybrid.
Yeah. Yeah. They said that they was what they call them
reptilians. I can see it.
They said that family is not human because
they're humanoid. That's why we study these. Listen, that's why we got books like this. And this is why we have these books.
Okay, because I need to download it.
It's Encyclopedia of Giants and Humanoids.
Okay, I'll download it off of Z Library because I'm in Z Library right now.
And then we got the Resurrectionists.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So these books, how y'all putting together this is what y'all be having in them glass models showing us the muscular systems and the bone systems of the skeletal systems of these animals. And y'all got them pinned all out. Where did this come from? Because these be dried up on the beaches. And they'll tell us it's a hoax. But how y'all got a whole book about it and showing us their skeletal structure and everything?
Amen on that one. Can somebody type those names of those two books in the thing for me so I can copy and paste it into Z Library?
The Resurrectionist and the Encyclopedia of Giants and Humanoids. It's by Teresa Bain.
Teresa Bain.
Bane.
Okay.
And the other one is by E.B. Husband. I know somebody with last name Husband.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Angel.
Good afternoon. I just wanted to come on and say I absolutely love you. And I thank God for sending you to me. I found you back in February from your Giants video. I just, around that time, last year, I started prepping, getting my binoculars and walkie-talkies and all that type of stuff. And when I found your giant video, I stalked your page for a good little while. And that's when I came across all, this stuff. And then when I started working, I wasn't able to see you. So I just came back on probably about a month or two ago. And I am so glad that I came on. It is really blessing me. I'm trying to tell everybody I know about you and the things that you're teaching. Prep for food. No one wants to listen when I say prep for food. So I gave up on that one. And then I know it's only certain people that I can talk to about these books. So my best friend, she got one of the books. She's still waiting on the to get a little extra money to get the Suphigrapha. And then when I told my mom about it, how Jesus spoke in the crib and what he did at 5 years old, she was so excited to get the books. And then when I went to see her, she started questioning, were these books added or are they taken away? I said, well, Mama, I said, the Bible says, do not take away and do not add, because you will get the plagues and you, what's the other one? When you take away from it, he will take away from your book of life. Yeah. So I'm trying to tell her that. And what you just said earlier about the Jasher, the book of Jasher, I can't wait to show her that. Because the book of Jasher definitely isn't in the Bible.
Yeah.
So I can't wait
but guess what? It talks about the book of Enoch in the Bible too. It
right, and I
talks
got her
about
that
the
one
book
also. I got her that one also, the book of Enoch.
Right. I mean, I'm just saying the KJV mentions the book of Enoch. Just like it said, the book of Jasher. See, there's a lot of the book ofs that are mentioned in the Bible that are not in the table of contents. They mentioned there, and that is the seed. Wait a minute. And that's what I'm telling you, that's what happened. I was like, look, wait a minute, where this book at? Went to pastors. Oh, it's lost. It's lost. It's lost. It's lost. They just kept telling, it's lost to you. It ain't lost to us because we found it. Right. Ain't that right, Miss Williams?
That is right. And I'm so excited that I came on and I'm getting these books. I don't use all my money trying to get these books, but I'm getting these books because I want to be on top of everything. And
let me say this. Have your friends email right now. I got to see how much is in the account for actual books, because we've spent a lot going towards, but we do have a book fund. If you cannot afford them, like your friend was telling me, send me an email. And y'all, sometimes it do take me a little bit to get back to y'all, because like I said, there are some people here that can tell y'all I do reply to emails. It might take me a while, but I'm going through a lot of them. And sometimes I don't want to answer, or not answer. I don't want to answer to where you don't feel like I actually read it. So when I say I don't want to answer, it's like I want to wait until God gives me what to say. So hopefully it helps your situation. So I might see your email and God might tell me go to the next one and come back, because it might not be time or whatever. I have to wait. I'm not moved by certain things. I have to wait for God to tell me. So with that, we do have a book fund. People do send in money to help us buy the Old Testament Suphigrapha. Now, I want to say something to y'all, and I need y'all to hear me clearly. Okay. If you go buy all the other books and then text me and say, okay, I bought all the other books, but I want you to give me, or can y'all buy me the Old Testament Suphigrapha? That's not how this works, y'all. That's, if you could buy those, you can buy the other ones. But what I'm saying is, this is for people that can't even afford one book. If they were to get online and just try to buy the most basic book because they can't afford it, that is what that is for. Half price bookstore, all these things, you can find them. But if you just can't, and it's not in your budget, and I know because I did not have these books at first. I could not afford them. There was plenty of times that I wanted them and I couldn't. God started blessing later on, but I found them on discount and all these things. But there are people that don't have an extra $54 to give up a month. I know this because I have been that person before. $54? I can't afford that right now. I just got to wait, because there's things that happen. You see what I'm saying? And they really don't have the $54. You see what I mean? These are what we are, right? These are what we do. I'm not saying we ain't giving them whatever. I'm saying this is for the people that just want to follow on, and they really, really, really $54, $64 is going to take them out of the game. And whether y'all believe it or not, it is people that it could take them 3 months to save $60. It could take them 6 months to save $60. I know this. I have been in a lot of different situations in my life, believe me. So with that, if you can purchase them, if you can go out and turn up with your friends or order crab legs, you can buy a $54 book. And you get 2 books for $54. But if you are struggling, we do have a book fund. And as the money comes in, I send it out. We send books out. Y'all, if y'all request books and there's no book money, because we've helped somebody pay rent or something else, then those things have to wait. You see what I'm saying? So it's what the money, like if it's money in there to help somebody to try to pay their rent or pay a light bill or whatever, and we spent it and there's no book money, I can't give y'all money that's not there. So with that, we just sent out straws and this and that. There was shipping, there was all these things. So I'm trying to wait for my account to regulate. And yes, people are sending, and yes, I'm still helping, because whether I tell y'all or not, there are checks that go out. There's business that I be taking care of for Tat Not Place, and I don't say nothing. But we still helping people pay bills. We can't pay all the rent sometimes, and it breaks my heart, and I cry because I want to be able to do. But I do what we have to try to spread the money as many places as I can. So I'm not just giving all to one, because it might be 2 other people that call and they need 300 or 200 or just 150 to keep whatever. So I try not to be like, okay, yeah, you can have all of it, because then if other people come, we don't have nothing else for the rest of the month to help, and we don't never know what's gonna go on. So yes, ma'am, we do take donations, and you put on there Tat Not Place, Cerca Trova, all of that, but either book fund, it's BF for book fund. Tat Not Place is where we help people, like if they need $200 or $300 on rent, or they're getting ready to get evicted, and we can try to help with a smart. We cannot pay your whole rent. I tell y'all that all the time. That's not what we can't. But if there's some change that's in there that we can give to help you pay your license because they get ready to get turned off for something, whatever, or your insurance. And this isn't always, because we don't have millions of dollars. There are regular people that send in $1, $2, $3, $100. Some people might bless us with 1,000, but you got to think, if I buy $500, $600 worth of books and then keep 300 and send 2 people 150 for groceries, that money is gone, y'all. So y'all have to realize, well, I emailed you, and so did 100 other people this month. You just don't know it because I don't tell people business. So I gotta try to take whatever y'all send and divide that in between people that want books, people that need their rent paid or help with their light bill, people that might need groceries because they don't have nothing, or they tire blew and they don't have the money. Whatever it is, y'all don't know what I do behind the scenes. So when I get some of those emails and y'all be irritated, I be irritated too. I'ma just tell y'all that.
Thank you.
Well, I've been waiting.
What y'all bring me to eat?
Well, guess what? So have other people. Because it's only me. I have my mind, but I tell y'all, because y'all send me such personal information about y'all lives, I don't let other people read those emails, or would y'all prefer that I do? And then we can have some more raunchy people that's sending your information out. I'm not going to do that. So y'all emails, I'm the only person that reads them, me. So if I get 200 emails in a day, and some of them are very heartbreaking, sometimes I got to pull away from that and go do something else and clear my mind, because it be heavy. We got our little nephew who's having brain surgery this morning. Last week, I got another niecey poo that the doctors gave her not a so nice thing with her brain, with her body. And then we already have another, we got, y'all don't know the things that come through here. People are fighting for their marriages. People are fighting for their sanity. People are trying to build, and people are taken away from them. It's so much stuff that be going on. So sometimes when y'all be like, did y'all get my email? Did you see it? Did you see it? With an attitude? No, because I was ministering to one of your brothers and sisters, or one of your aunties, or one of your uncles, or one of your cousins that's fighting with their sexuality. So y'all don't know. Like I said, my eyes be hurting because I'm constantly reading. I'm constantly trying to reply. And I'll be trying to remember that I got to study for this or get my mind together for this. It's only me. And my mind, she helps a lot. But also, I don't believe in telling everybody personal business. So with that, it's some things that I have to get in order, because I don't have a ministerial team, and I don't trust everybody with people's information, because I don't trust people with mine. Y'all get too crazy with receipts and stuff, throwing stuff out and putting people's business out there. I don't trust that. And I'm not saying that I'm the only person or whatever. I'm real private about people's business like that. And if somebody did it, I'll be ready to bust you in your mouth, because I don't like people telling my stuff. So yes, it takes me a while. Because y'all got to think, if we were a whole organization, like if we were a church, it's 350,000 of us. That's a lot. And no, we don't talk to all 350, but y'all, I do still get emails on the website and here and there and everywhere. So if we were all in one place, we almost at 500,000 people in the building. That's a lot. And I'll be trying. So y'all pray for me too. Because y'all get energy this way, but I be getting a lot of energy this way. I put out a lot, but I take in a lot. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to do Joanne, Natalie, and if I already talked to y'all, can y'all put your hands down for me so I know the people that haven't been able to go, because I don't want to recall on the same people. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to make me some coffee, run to the bathroom. Everybody get your stuff. We're going to do that. How long we been on here? Y'all, 3 hours and 20 minutes. We got about 30 more minutes, 40 more minutes. I promise you our classes be fun. This is why people don't want to watch, because y'all be having this time. Hold on, y'all.
Hello. Can anyone hear me?
We're here.
Yeah, Circa's not back yet.
I know. I just want to tell y'all that I love all of y'all, because being in this group, I see that a lot of people have went through the things that I've been through, and it's like, okay, I'm the only one. So I just want to tell everybody that I love y'all and I pray for y'all, and y'all have a best day.
I love you too. Thank you.
Love you too.
Love you
Yes,
too,
we love
girl.
you too,
Love you too. Have a great day.
You too.
Hello.
I show myself, but I really don't like showing myself because I be in my moo and there's I'm coming.
Okay, sorry, y'all.
Ain't nothing more comfortable than the moo now.
Nothing more comfortable. I got several.
That's all I have is moo. I never take them off, but I'm at home. When I leave, I'm comfortable. At home, I'm in.
Right.
I'm gonna be making a lot of noise, y'all. All right, Miss Natalie, or I mean Joanne, you, and then Miss Natalie. And then Lyric, you've been here for a while too. We gotta get Miss Lyric.
Yes, I wanted to tell you that I ran over your video on TikTok talking about mermaids and giants. And I was like, that's interesting. You know, I always thought that stuff was a myth. And then I watched it live a few times, and it was stuff that I remember watching on Disney Channel. You know, growing up, like, wait a minute, stuff is real.
Right.
So them was my favorite movies. You know, growing up as a child. So I was like, whoa, it was mind blowing. I have a question though, like the Anunnaki, is those the fallen angels that came down and made it with the women?
The Anunnaki are the children of the angels. So all the different the sons of Anak, we just read that. So what we just read in Numbers 13 and 33, the Anunnaki are the sons of Anak that are mentioned in Numbers 13 and 33. They're the giants. They're a race. There were several. There was the Rephaim, the Anunnaki. It was all different races. Okay, so I got a book right here. Now, I don't suggest that you read this right away because listen, y'all, and I want to explain this to the new people.
I'm gonna screenshot it. Can you put that book back up? Hold on 1
second. Let me say this first though, okay? So, to my new people here, if you've been here less than 2 months or so, you very okay. So I want y'all to understand there are gonna be books that I show you that I don't want you to read right now. And not saying, oh, I don't want you to have the knowledge, but there is a basis that you need to get so that you can read these other books. Because I didn't just start reading. God gave me one book at a time. He let me be able to process the book. But even now, I'm still, you'll see, we'll be talking about something. God gave me a new book. And there's a question that I asked 10 years ago. But he made me go through all of this other information so that answer would make sense. Because he can give you the answer exactly, understanding. He can give you the answer right now. But if you don't have, just like with the Bible, y'all, we've had this Bible forever. But there was stuff that needed to be in between there to make it make sense. So I will show y'all stuff. But some books, and if you've been here a while, you know, I tell you, put this on the shelf though. There are some books that God had me buy 7 years before he told me to open them because I didn't have the other pieces yet to make the whole thing. That's how, like, when somebody asks me a question, I can run to my shelf and get 4 different books that have information that make, it's like, with God, it's almost like the big puzzles we used to buy in a box. And you throw like a 2,500 piece puzzle and you flip them all out. And you find the corner pieces first, and then you work from the corner in. Some people work better from the inside out, but it's your learning skill. But God will give you the pieces the way that you need them. And guess what? It might take you 6 months to put one story together. One. That's why I tell y'all, when we study Mama, we might be on the job. We can read this, what we reading right now in this Enoch, and we'll be on this for 3 weeks. Just this one section, because it leads us all over and everywhere. So when people say, oh, I read the Bible 5 times over and you still didn't learn nothing because you read it and didn't study it. So that's why you so superficial and your attitude so nasty, because guess what? You don't understand. And I get it. That's where the anger comes from. It's because you're trying to figure out, how do I know this? And it challenges every single thing you've been taught.
Yes.
And that's a hard thing to swallow. Don't get me wrong. I told you I used to be a 66er. Stood by the 66, baby. Ain't nothing. If it ain't according to Acts 2 and 38, baby, it ain't word. Oh, y'all, I was ugly. Ugly. Judgmental. Kojic people ain't saved. This is what we was, okay, y'all want to hear something real quick? This is what we was taught. Kojic people wasn't saved, and if you apostolic, you know. They got a form of godliness. The Baptist show ain't say, I'm going to be honest. This is what I was taught in the apostolic community. And if y'all want to lie, go ahead. But we was taught, baby, don't nobody got a bunch of Pentecostals. They ain't got it right. They over there wearing that red lipstick, hopping around, baby. They ain't got it. We are the chosen ones. We are a peculiar and just this nasty attitudes, just this judgmental, baby. Y'all ain't got it either. And that the crazy thing about that is, listen to how contradictory that is. They will get up, our pastors, in the pulpit and say, God got sheep in our folds, and then say we the only ones saved. How does God have sheep in all folds, but y'all the only ones? Y'all, somebody is lying. That means he got people in Baptist, Methodist, Lutheran, Protestant, Hindu, all the other ones, Mohammedanism, everything. He got somebody everywhere. So why is he talking about we the only ones saved then? Whatever religion we getting under. That's why he had to go to the 7 churches and tell them, y'all better read them. Okay, assignment. Please write this down. This week, you are to study on the 7 churches of Revelations. And tell me this week, I'm going to give y'all a whole week to study. So that's a church each day. It ain't even that much. I want y'all to read about the 7 churches of Revelations and what God had to say to them. It's very important. So, Miss Joanne, thank you. Was there anything else? I'm sorry, Funky.
Yeah, I wanted to add on with Queen Elizabeth. It's something going around saying that she's reptilian and they have a city in the ground, the different levels of it, and she's not really dead. She just going her skin is not acting right no more. She ain't been in it too long, and she's supposed to be going, where everybody else at, these reptilians at, or whatever. Or she might do something like Get Out. They'll put her mind in another body.
Well, okay, so let me tell y'all a lot of what the spirit that's been ruling her body is going to somebody else. Y'all got to remember, just like Nicki Minaj got Roman, Beyonce got Sasha Fierce, those beings are very real. They inhabit their bodies so much that they change their faces. Okay? So her skin is going to the dirt because God said we all gonna die. It don't matter if you even the giants. This is why in in Genesis, when God told them, y'all kids ain't gonna live forever, because the giants, the fallen angels are eternal beings. They don't die, right? So with that, they thought if they had children, that their children would be eternal. And God said, got a trick up my sleeve for that. No, they not going to live that long. At first, they was living as long. The giants were living as long as the people, 900 years, 1,000 years, and so forth. Because the regular humans were living that long. But because when the giants came, there was so much evil, even though their monsters and stuff were still here, they didn't get to live forever. No. They didn't get to live forever. So her body is going back to the dirt, but the demon that has been inhabiting her body will jump to somebody else. You're right. So they tell it to you, but it's in a way that the reptilians, the spirits go back to crags that they come from. the crevices that they come from until they get another host. Who watched The Exorcist, the show that came out in like 2016 or 2017? Do y'all remember that show, The Exorcist? Did anybody watch it?
I watched the movie, but not the show.
Okay. You did? Okay. I don't know whatever is on, but I need y'all to go watch that. I want to say it's either the second or the third episode. Pay attention to it because they had the Cardinals come over from Rome to Chicago. They had, now listen to this, they had some white folks dress up in blackface and go into the hood of Chicago. They had been watching certain young Black men and they needed their specific blood type to perform the rituals so that they could be chosen by a fallen angel. This is the whole episode. Okay? So there is a white man that is working for the Vatican that goes down into the hood. He put the blackface on. He paints his body all up. And he's like, hey, fool. Hey, hey, hey. Pop, 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 pop. Because they needed those specific organs because Black folks, the melanin and all of that helps with the spells. It's a true thing. This is in the show. Then they take this baby's organs and they get them from the blood bank in the hospital. And all of these cardinals and the rich people are up in the top of one of these beautiful hotels in Chicago. And they all sitting there, the cardinals, and they do the incantations. And everybody got this like bowl in front of them. And then the spirit is circling and everybody is praying that it picks them. And it goes down onto this man. And all of a sudden you see another eye come like this. And then it goes back. It's in the show. It's in the show.
I believe it.
That's probably why they didn't let them do a second season of it, because it gave up the Vatican and what they really be doing. They only had one season.
TT Circle, not to interrupt. Is this the same Exorcist show that's on Hulu from that same year?
It probably is. It's a series. I think they only did like 10 or 12 shows. Huh?
I think it was 2 seasons. I was trying to look it up.
Did they do 2 seasons?
It was 2 seasons on Hulu because I can see it's called The Exorcist and there's 2 seasons and each season there is 10 episodes in each season.
Okay. So there you go. It's on Hulu. Y'all need to watch it. It's about to blow your mind. Thank you, Pumpkin. It's gonna blow your mind. Yes. So
what if you can't watch it? It's called The Exorcist. It's called The Exorcist.
Yep. Yeah, we
said,
talked about
what if you can't watch that because it messes with your spirit?
Huh?
So I can't watch scary shows because it messes with my spirit and I can't do it. So I don't watch nothing scary.
Okay, so can I ask you a question? If you go into war, baby, and you don't know, the Bible says that the wars that we fight are not in flesh and blood. They are with spirits and principalities and high places. So then, have you ever thought that maybe that the reason it messed with your spirit is because the devil don't want you to watch it, so you don't know what he looked like?
No, I never thought about that. I just don't watch nothing scary since I was a little girl because I just don't sit right.
Yeah, well, a lot of times the devil keep you scared so you don't know what he look like. That's why pastors is telling people don't go read out, but then y'all don't know they got y'all doing witchcraft in the church.
Yeah, because God don't work off fear.
He don't work off fear.
Because I feel like that too a lot of the time where I don't be wanting to watch anything scary either.
Circa, can I ask a question?
Uh-huh.
So are you saying that these programs are based from biblical times? They are showing, so you really believe that they're based from, okay.
So look,
they have to come from somewhere, because I usually think Stephen King was a psycho, for real.
No. Let me show you something. If you go to the sibling oracles in your book 1, and I don't exactly know where it is, but look at this. They have a cartoon called Teen Titans, right?
Yeah,
and it's about people with superpowers. Y'all remember the cartoon Teen Titans? Can y'all see what? I don't know if y'all gonna be able to see it, but right here it says the 7th generation, the Titans. Right there, it say the 7th generation, the Titans. Y'all see
that? What page is that? What page is that?
This page is 342.
Okay. Well,
so let me ask you a question. Everybody, if you have access to the internet right now, Google and tell me what school in your city is called has the name Titan, or their mascot is the Titans. Just tell me, Google in your state and tell me if there is a school called the such and such Titans.
You know, I'm in Missouri also. Wait a minute. Come on, Google.
The Hugh School down the block, a high school. Tennessee Titans, the Memorial Titans. Do I think you all are being manipulated by fear? Yes. The devil has been able to keep people not learning about them because people tell you don't look at that stuff. And so then you don't know that he's running rampant. This is why we have so many people diagnosed with mental illness, and it's really just demon possession. That's all it is. Terra State Titan in Ohio. Blessed Trinity Titans. Wow, the Blessed Trinity Titans. So they gonna take God's Trinity and put it with the reprobates of God's angel children. Wow. New Mexico Titans football, OKC Titans. And y'all think that this is just nowhere and for no reason. Ain't that crazy? Let me tell you something. They tell y'all don't watch this stuff, but the cookies, this book right here, if you start Googling the names in our demonology, hold on, let me show y'all stuff. Where is the book? Where are you? Oh, am I? This is the dictionary. Oh, where is my other book? Y'all.
Lee Summit School in Missouri.
It might be in my room. There's another book. We have the Encyclopedia of Demons, and we got the Dictionary of Demons. Is that book in my room?
It's in your room.
It probably is, because I don't see it, but I don't want to walk all the way in there and it's hidden under one of these stacks. It probably is in my room. Anyway, it's a Dictionary of Demons, a Dictionary of Angels, and a dictionary and an Encyclopedia of Demons that you can buy. But this book right here has names of your grocery stores, names of your jobs, names of your medicines, names of your food. So every single time that you hop your butt in a Maybach, or you hop your butt in a what's the car with the Triton on it? Even Aurora. These different names, the places you take to go get your tires fixed, they all named after spirits. Who knew? Highways. So you will be saying a name and don't even know you conjuring a demon because you don't know any demonic names. And then they go to church and be trying to call the demons out, and the demons be laughing at them because everybody and everything has a name. Let's try it. Let's look up What's crazy is I just seen something about that Luciferase, and they said, "Oh, it has nothing to do with Lucifer." Try to find a name that who saw Lilith was talking through Siri. Hey, who got TikTok real quick? Y'all got TikTok? Go to TikTok and type in Lilith Siri and see if that video real quick of that dude come up while I find something. So y'all can see that spirit talking to that man. His name is Lee. Go look at the video real quick, y'all, and come back. Type in Siri, Alexa, Lee, Lilith, and the video gonna come up.
You know, since you were talking about the spirits going from body to body, and I know you and I have both watched this movie because you mentioned it before, where Willem Dafoe was one of the angels, and the other angel, I don't remember which one he was playing, came down and took the spirit out of the dead body of that general that had been killing people and martyring people, and he died. And he came down and got the spirit because they needed it for their fight.
What movie is this?
I can't remember the name of it. You mentioned it, and I know it, but I can't think of the name of it. William Dafoe was one of the angels. And one place.
Was it like Gabriel or something?
Yes, something like that. It was like end time kind of thing. And this poor little child, the one angel was dying, and he put the spirit in the girl so that it wouldn't, it would be held. Yep. And then you talked about The Exorcist. Have you ever watched the show Evil? It's about the same.
Wow.
It actually goes from the standpoint of inside the Catholic Church. And the group they have that go around trying to figure out, is it spiritual or are they just lying, and they go around doing that.
Okay. All right. So who likes shopping at the Gap? Who's bought their children Gap clothes or bought Gap stuff for your own self? Anybody? In time since you was a teenager, who bought Gap stuff? Anybody?
Guilty as charged. Guilty. Need you.
One of the best stores, been around for a long time. Okay. Look up GAAP and tell me who GAAP is. GAAP. And you could put demon behind it if you want to. GAAP. My baby had on Gap yesterday. Well, come on, Mr. Cole, and look it up.
I don't mean to interrupt, but remember the Gap band? GAAP? The Gap band?
Okay. The Gap band. Gap. You still on the Demon and Alexa? Okay. I'm going to see if I can find it so I can show y'all. Okay, well, I'll look up Alexa. Y'all look up, is a demon that is describing demonical grimoires as such as the Lesser Key of Solomon. Okay, what was he? What was his? It says something about accounting. There's also Gap Insurance. There's something called Gap Insurance. He incites love. So this book says a fallen angel, formerly of the order of potentates, Gap holds many ranks, some of which include King of the West, President and Prince of Hell, Prince of the West, and one of the four principal kings. See, Kings of Hell and Presidents of Hell. This nocturnal demon is in service to Amion and commands 66 legions of his own. Throwing it all in the trash, I'm done. He can render a woman infertile. Oh. It says, look at this. One of y'all favorite scary movies. Look what it say. When Gap appears before his summoner, he will do so in the guise of a man, but on occasion, he will also have huge bat-like wings. This is an extremely proud demon, and unless bound inside a magical triangle, he will not speak a word of truth. Jeepers Creepers. I was wondering who was going to get it. They also talk about the Mothman too, don't they? Batman. Did y'all hear what I said? We're going to read it again. Did nobody catch Batman? This is why I come here. Okay. When Gap appears before his summoner, so you didn't did an incantation and brought him up, you conjured him. It says, Gap appears before his summoner, he will do so in the guise of a man, but on occasion, he will also have huge bat-like wings. Batman? Batman could possibly be known for real as Gap. The bat signal, his mask and his horns. So they sell y'all demonic things as movies and sci-fi. And they say that the demons be in caves and stuff, and don't he live in the bat cave? And he come out of nowhere? Okay, well, amen. I'm just saying. Sounds about right. I like it. Y'all, some of us are committed. She said sounds about right. I love it. Sounds about right. Yes. Okay. Miss Lyric, because you've been waiting, and then CJ will get you. And Miss Reason been here a minute too. Mr. and Mrs. Lyric.
Hi, Cerca. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
I just wanted to say all praise to the Most High God first. And I want to thank you for your patience and how you take the time with us, because you take a lot of time. So thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Other than that, I really don't have too much to say. I've learned a lot with you, like the alabaster box and the different miracles. So I'm just learning and growing with you. And I know years ago, oh my goodness, my daughter, she's 30. I had a dream where when she was little, I had told her to go into the house. And when she went in the house, we had like this old Leave It to Beaver house, just to give you the setting. When I went towards the back door, this bright light came down. And it came down in a bright white light and appeared as a man. And it said that it was an angel. And I said, no, you're not an angel. You're a devil. And he said, well, what do you believe in? I said, I don't believe in you. I believe in God. I believe in Jesus. And he asked me that 3 times, and I told him that 3 times. And he was like standing between me and my daughter. And once I said that, he left. So that's just something to share. And then, sometimes when you're not supposed to be in certain places and you kind of feel that, it was so weird. I was with my cousin and my friend, and it was like a parking lot full of people. And this man just came from nowhere. He was just in this van, and he was like, you guys really shouldn't be here. And one of my friends was like, we're just sitting here hanging out. And he was like, yeah, I understand that, but your compadres, you shouldn't really be here because God is angry. And he says, Harry Potter is real. And I tell you, that night, or not soon after, we experienced something like a tornado, but it was crazy. But everybody kind of gets that feeling, but you never know when God is going to come to you or send someone to you. And it was weird because I was like, I want to go. I'm leaving right now. They were like,
Yeah.
you scared? I'm like, no, this is weird. And I don't know about y'all, but I listen.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and I hear a lot of people saying that they feel alone. We're never alone. He's always with us. Greater is he that's in us than he's in the world. But I'm human. We all experience different things. And I know when I was traveling with the old job that I had, I felt that way too, because you're separated from your family and different things were going on. And there's this lady, I'll never forget her because I don't normally just talk to people and especially sharing my business.
That part.
Yeah. But this lady comforted me and I was just talking to her and I was telling her what was going on. And she told me, just hang in there. She says, don't give up, just hang in there. And she had the clearest eyes and it just made me feel well. And you just never know who God is going to put in your life and why, but he knows. So just trust, hold faith, and just remember he's with you always. And thank you, Cerca. That's all I got to say. You've become a part of my life. You're like a rare jewel that he speaks about. And so I want to thank you.
I want to thank you for your testimony because you just confirmed something. I had a conversation with one of my friends and she was telling me about how when certain entities, because I've encountered entities from other realms, but everybody gets them differently, right? And what you just described is something that she described to me about the demon coming down in this light and asking her who she, saying it was God. She said she like told her it was God or something. And it told her it was God or something. And she was like, no, you're not. And it was like, well, how do you know? And she was like, because I know your name. I was like, but how do you know I'm not God? So I know that conversation was real because I know somebody that had almost an identical conversation with a demon that was trying to mask themselves as God. So when people come down and say, God told me to kill this person, we can't really say that God didn't tell them to that.
And you're exactly right, because they know the saved from the unsaved. And I just think, well, what if you did know Christ? Where would you be? Because there's power in his name. And, things come at you at different times, whether it be dreams, whether you're awake. But I know who my Father is and who my Savior is. And that's the only thing, because I'm nothing, but he's everything and he's able. So that thing left me, but it asked me three distinct times. And when it came down, I was afraid, not of for myself so much, but afraid because my daughter was in the middle and I had told her to go in the house. And then all of a sudden this thing came and it was down between us. And I was more concerned about getting my daughter than for this thing to get to it. And that was back in like the 90s. Yeah, you know what I mean? So yeah, that dream's always stuck with me. But yeah, you're exactly right. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you fine. You are good. Thank you for sharing. Somebody needed to hear that.
Thank you.
You said you had a conversation with one in the bar about 23 years ago. Okay, let's find a scripture real quick before we go to CJ. What's the scripture? You never know when you entertain the angel. Let's find it. Who knows where it is? The scripture about you never know, beware, because you never know when you entertain an angel. Where is that scripture? It's in the KJV. Hebrews 13:2. All right. I'm getting ready to look for it here in a minute. Okay, so think about this, y'all. Does it say a good angel or a bad angel, or just does it say angel?
Just Angel.
Just Angel. Thank you. Is it Alicia or Alicia? Miss Flag?
Alicia.
Alicia. Okay, I don't be wanting to say it wrong. Thank you, Miss
That's all right.
Alicia.
You're welcome. I just also want to say thank you for your presence. I have been telling everybody everything about you. Like, this lady is for real. I recently went to Mexico. You should have seen me looking in the mountains trying to see if I see anything that's like a giant. I'm like, look, is that one?
Oh, I love it.
My husband was like, could you cut it out? I said, I told you to listen to me. This lady is for real. That's why we shouldn't have went to Mexico, but we had to go because we don't spend the money. We don't spend the money. We have to go, but we need to start saving so we can be safe when this time comes. There's nothing coming. I keep trying to tell him. I'm going to keep working on him until he actually listens to me. But he's seeing how things is changing. Like when we went to, we had to go to Atlanta, and airport is cashless. Like they don't take no cash. It's only cards. She said no.
Wait. Stop right there. Hold on. The Atlanta airport is cashless. Who knew?
Right, it's cashless. They would not take anything but the card. And everybody is announcing it as you walk through every little vendor, little restaurant. No cash here, just cards. No cash here, just cards. I was like, wow. I was just taken aback from that.
I'm gonna tell you how I know she's not lying, because I told y'all back in May, one of my girlfriends was flying in. She had a knot on her, and wouldn't nobody take her cash. She was in the New York airport. Nobody would take her money. Oh, y'all, who got a ring light? Did y'all get the alert about the disaster preparedness day through y'all ring light messages 3 days ago? Ring sent out, you did? Natural with Travel? Yes. Ring sent out a disaster preparedness thing and told y'all what to get ready. Sure did. Ring. You better hook it up. The message, she sent it to me. Sure did.
You guys know Massachusetts water has E. coli. So everyone was scrambling to get water in the supermarket, and they sold out of water.
Guess what? This takes out E. coli, protozoa, and all the stuff that they putting in the water right now. Y'all, I said the first thing that y'all need to get is water straws, because it ain't gonna be no good water to drink. When we first started this, the first item I told y'all to go get was this. Then the dehydrated food, y'all. And now in the United States, you can't drink the water. Amazon. But think about this, y'all. You can't buy tickets with cash, the card cash exchange. Can I ask y'all a question, and please be honest? If you started following me early in the year, before I say May, when I was telling y'all we would probably be in a cashless society by the end of the year, did y'all believe me? Be honest. Who thought I might have been a little crazy?
I didn't believe you.
You didn't?
I didn't.
I did.
I believed you because I started when you first started. I've been with you.
I mean,
don't take it back, Michelle.
No, listen, let me explain. What I'm trying to say is I took heed, but I couldn't fathom in my mind.
Right.
Because I've been living for 45 years. Okay. Like cash is king.
Yeah.
So when you said that, I was like, wow, could that really happen? Like I didn't believe, like I couldn't believe it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's the real thing, because I'm gonna be honest. God told me, but I'm still in disbelief.
But do you think it's gonna really be completed by December? It's gonna take a little longer than that.
June, July of next year.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
No, ma'am.
In July by next year. So
By now, right? Because I didn't think
y'all look. Don't believe that. Don't believe that. Listen, did y'all hear me say that they freezing people's money already in other countries? It's absolutely not going to take that long.
I don't believe it's going to take that long because they've been working on it for a long time. So I am with Siri. I mean, a circle, because a lot of this stuff that she's been teaching me or teaching us, I knew a lot of it already, but the Bible books, concerning the books, I didn't know a lot of stuff about it, but what she's talking about, what the government has been doing, they've been trying to get this thing done for many years.
Yep.
So I've been like getting downloads from God as well, because God, if you like Cerca said, if you're a true person in God and you living according to the will of God, God give you downloads. He gives you great discernment about all kinds of things. And so when you have those discernments, then you know you're going to be aware of it. You're going to be looking for it because you know God do not lie. Words do not lie. Yeah. And when he's speaking to you, you have to take heed to it. And you have to move and act on it. So
I'm not doubting.
I've been believing you ever since. And when I first found you, I was like, okay, this is the book. These are the books I got to get. So now I'm going to be, I can get the understanding that I need, that I didn't understand through here. And so because of that, I came along with her because I wanted to understand everything, because like the Bible tells us, God said his people perish for a lack of knowledge. And if we don't have that knowledge to understand what all he's talking about, so that our eyes can be open to what's really going on in the world, we'll miss everything.
Yeah.
So I believe
I'm not questioning that. I'm not questioning that. I'm just my thought is, how will they be able to execute everything by December? That's my thought.
They've already working on it.
I'm sorry.
Doing it.
I know they're already doing it.
Hold on. Listen, mama. Okay, so look, remember when COVID happened? Yeah. And they was telling us to let them know how many people was in, and then they started sending the kids out them food stamp cards. And each kid, if your kid got like was in school, kids ain't never got their own food stamp cards. Never. Even if they gave you benefits extra for your kid. Somebody, y'all mute your phone real quick. When they gave you extra for your kids, it just went on your card. I knew something was up when they gave a food stamp card for each child with their name on it. Each kid got their own food. I don't care if they was in a kindergarten. It didn't have the it didn't have the adult's name on it. It had the child's name on it.
I did not know that.
Yes, ma'am. So during COVID, you got to think, your card got a chip in it. So they knew exactly who lived where, because the card, they could see when it was spent. They got an RFID chip in it. So the babies have their own, they already got their own chip. Now our president, 2 years later, is saying every single person, even the babies, use a device. Everybody needs a chip. Well, they just made sure it was going to work. They used food stamps and the unemployment cards to make sure and see where everybody was. And they tracked your purchases. They saw what y'all did with the money. They just wanted to make sure that it was going to work. And now they have the hand payment system. Well, that came out last year. They were talking about it in 2018. They have the stores open. The Amazon Go store has been open for like 5 or 6 years, maybe longer, where you walk in and there's no cashier and you walk out. They've been open in DC and in Fresno or wherever, California. Now Apple been having pay with your face, facial recognition on our phone, thumbprint paying, pay with your print. We've been paying with our print forever. We've been paying with our iPhone thumbprint and our Samsung thumbprint for a minute. That's how you get into your bank account app. See, they got you used to using your thumb, just regularly rolling it, going to the bank. Put your thumbprint here. Put your thumbprint here. Remember when they had paper checks and you was going to cash your check? You had to roll your finger over there and put it on there so that way they knew it was you. That went from paper to digital.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but you're right. Even on your cell phone right now, they have that finger emoji, that print, in order for you to just get it on your phone without having to go through all the download.
You're right. And get this, when you first put your fingerprints, they tell you can put all your fingerprints in there, but what you got to do, you got to keep rolling it back and forth, up and down, so that it can get the whole of your thumbprint or whatever fingerprint you're using.
Finger. Yeah, it was the index finger for my phone.
Okay? So it's here. It's here.
They had us do it for them.
They remember when they start telling you when you go to get your license, you can't have glasses on and you can't smile? Who remembers a couple years ago when you start going to get your license and your ID, that now you can't smile when you go take your thing? You got to take your glasses off because they need to be able to measure the points from here to here, from here to here, from here to here, because they are measuring your forehead. They know it's you because of this. This is your forehead, facial recognition. We don't know that you open your eyes. And then let me tell y'all another way they got you. You ready? Your emojis, where you can turn yourself into a raccoon and a unicorn and and it's that's them scanning your face, and that's how it moves when you move, right? You open your eyes, your emoji thing, open it, its eyes. You cock your head to the side, guess what? And that whole time it's just scanning your face and scanning your face and scanning your face and scanning your face and scanning your face. It's here. It's been here. That's why it's so easy for them to go cashless. But if don't nobody remember, during COVID, they started planting the seed. Planting the seed. We don't got no change. We don't got no change. We don't got no change. Then they said, we're not taking cash. You can only use card here because it's dirty. It's dangerous. Remember? And I told my people on Facebook, I said, y'all, this is the beginning of the end. They taking the pennies. That's the smallest thing. Y'all ain't gonna miss no pennies. Y'all ain't gonna miss no change. The second year, they started talking about COVID was spreading on surfaces. So now we have to get rid of the cash because it's dangerous. We're basically now going into the third year of COVID, and now they say cash is going away completely. Florida tolls now have signs that say no cash. Y'all see how they just eased us on into it? And they got us so comfortable not leaving our house, shopping online during COVID. Everything can be delivered to your door, that they got you ready to be locked in. The one up in Canada, I seen it. You have restaurants in Houston that only accept cash cards payment. Oh, card. Okay. So yeah, it's ready, mommy. Mama Robin, it is ready. Cause see how quickly these businesses just went to no cash?
Yeah, but
it didn't take them 6 months. It's been in less than 4.
Yeah, last year I thought it was weird when they sent me a register without the drawer, the cash drawer. So I had to go and ask, and they made me pay for it.
It'll be ready by the 12th. And if y'all ain't seen it, do y'all think that when they told the people in Iran they couldn't get their money as to why that women ran in there? And in Japan, they not letting them, a lot of places, they not letting them get money. And in China, they told them, we ain't got no money to give you. You ain't got no money to take out. We don't care what you see on your bank statement. We ain't giving it to you. And then in Canada, They shut down some of the truckers' business. They froze their assets because they didn't want to go to the digital dollar.
Not to mention with monkeypox going around, they were trying to say like how this woman got it because of this homeless person's tax.
I'm just gonna say, y'all get ready. So CJ, let's get you in. And then Mr. Motley, you can go next, and then Miss Sandra.
I wanted to add on to what you were saying about the cashless. Well, a few months ago when the Future new album came out, it was a song he had, and he was like, I need to spend because they don't print them no more. He was saying he need to go rob because they not printing money no more. And you know, they can control when the deadline of money is gonna be if they not spending, because they know how much we spend in a day. So they got a deadline. That's why they saying by December. So that all ties into that. And then there was another thing when I was younger. I used to have a dream where I would have to run across the street and hug my siblings while a reaper, like a grim reaper, was chasing me down the hill. And in some of the dreams, if I didn't make it, you know, the dream was over. But in some of it, I had to make it over there and hug them and save them before it made it down there to me. So then it got me thinking to now, because I always wondered what was that dream about, because I ain't never had it again. And it kind of tied to now, because like my sisters, all of them, they not, you know, believing as I am. So it was like, it kind of told me when the time is at the end, you got to save the people. And now the time is at the end, and I'm just now finding you when it's at the end. So it kind of ties into it, you know.
Definitely. Because you believe and they don't, and the reaper is coming. Death is coming. Famine is coming. That's powerful, nephew.
Yeah, I only had it when I was younger, when I was 5. That was the first time, because I never forget it. I only had it probably like 5 or 6 times, but now I understand why God gave me that dream. Because ain't nobody in my house. They ain't stocking up. They ain't doing none of that.
Hold on 1 second. Who go to a church that got 10,000 members? You do? Wait a minute. They got digital payment there already? Who else go to mega churches? Do we got a lot of mega church people? Who else go to a mega church? Y'all be cheating on mega churches with little old Cerca? Ooh!
Mega church just means big, right? Like it's one of them big, like Coliseum.
Like a TD Jakes type church.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all be cheating on that. Don't be coming over here to the hood, cheating on us with the little hood kid. And y'all got y'all fine, good Christian church over there that got all the bells and whistles. Come over here to the hood, tugging it and stuff. No, y'all did.
Only with Michael Todd. That's it. That's Michael Todd.
I love him.
I like him.
That's my dude, man. I love him. He's one of the people. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna tell y'all a story about that one time too. No, I've never met him or anything, but it's real crazy about some stuff. But I have to find my notes on it about him and how he changed my life as a very young man, and I was very excited about him. Very excited.
Cerca?
Yes.
Not to interrupt. I just saw in the chat that somebody's friend had called them and they're feeling suicidal, and they were asking for help, for words to tell their friend and to find the name of the demon so that they could call it out. I don't know if you saw it, but I was just like, well, maybe I should say something.
I didn't see that. Thank you so much. So
you're welcome.
What that person can do right now, is we can pray, God, send and camp angels around that person. And Lord, loose those spirits that are trying to have that person take their mind, but also, Jesus, The books of Adam and Eve are going to be an amazing thing for that person right now, because Adam and Eve, they tried to unalive themselves and they kept messing up, and they just kept thinking they would never get it. So let them know you are not, you don't get to do that, because that way, and make it funny. What if you don't die then? Then what you gonna do? Her soul is tired. It's okay. Nope, it's okay. Listen to me. I dealt with situations like this. Let her know it ain't nothing God can't change. It ain't she got to let go of whatever it is that she's holding on to that she's scared to tell folks. You're going to be all right. You are going to be okay. But y'all need to understand, listen, y'all, the enemy works on your minds. That is his job. Don't say, listen, y'all need to, for those of you that have unaliving thoughts of yourself, I need you to read Adam and Eve. I need you to read Adam and Eve, and you will realize that God is long-suffering. He's merciful. He is gracious. Listen, it's a thing, okay? Adam and Eve right now. If you love your friend, start reading Adam and Eve to her. Ask her if she'll read Adam and Eve with you right now, and show her that the first man and woman went through those exact same feelings and emotions, but it was the trick of the enemy. It was Satan sitting there behind them, telling them. That's what it was, literally. Yes, the word is medicine. Did you know that Adam and Eve tried to unalive themselves too? What? No, you're joking with me. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. They did. And God wouldn't even let them go because he had a purpose. But guess who was behind that? Do y'all see why we can help people? We can, if you can show them the first man and woman kept trying to unalive themselves because they didn't get it and they kept messing up, and God said, you don't have to do that. I'm going to show you. I just need you to listen. I still have the unalive letters to my children that I wrote just a few years ago. It might have been 10. It ain't been that long. I ain't even gonna lie. I still have them. I still have them. He tried it with Jesus. He showed did. Come on, baby. Antoinette, he told him, throw yourself down off of here. Throw yourself off. He took him to the tallest mountain. Guess what? Adam them too. He ain't trying nothing different. When people swan dive, it's the same spirit behind him. When they throw themselves in the water, same spirit that was behind Eve. It's a real thing. It's a real thing, y'all. Okay, y'all, I ain't even gonna lie. I gotta go get me some medicine. Hold on 1 second, because we've been on here for 4 hours. Y'all gonna have to give me 2 minutes. Y'all can talk. Give me a second. We've been on here for 4 hours straight. Just hold on. Over 4 hours. Right in. Give me a second.
Yes, we have been. I done got up, baked the cake, icing in the cake, and I'm about to send it out the door. But I ain't changing.
I'll meet the mailman at the door.
Bake the cake.
I'll meet the mailman at the door.
No, they come to pick it up personal. I make homemade pound cakes.
Ooh, where you live?
I live in Texas.
Ooh.
Yeah, I took up my grandmother and my mama's tradition. I do homemade
Ooh.
pound cake.
I don't need no pound cake, but I'll take it. It's okay.
Right, I'll take it. If they forget to come get it, I'm right here.
Dang.
Ooh. That's one thing. She ain't gonna call and not come get it. What's your name? The lady with the envelope in her hand.
Tamia.
Tamia?
Tamiel.
Tamiel. Oh, that's
Yeah,
pretty.
I was unhappy with my study space. It's my office too. It's an office sitting area and like study area, but I was unhappy with it because I couldn't get it the way I wanted it. So now I'm working on it.
Oh, okay.
I had a lot of stuff to file.
Well, my name is Benitri. You see it, but yeah.
Glad to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm going back on mute. I gotta put this cake in the box.
Miss Shaq, your hair is everything.
Who?
Robin L. Miss Shaq, your hair is everything.
Well, thank you. It's removable.
I love it. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
So what did everyone think was going to happen today when that German guy said that on the 24th of September, everyone will remember where they were?
I don't know, but Trump made some kind of innuendo last week about the same type of thing. It was either the 23rd or the 24th.
No, it's supposed to be the day. And regardless if anything happens or not, you're gonna remember where you was at.
I sure do.
I guess that's what we were supposed to do today, huh?
Right.
You know, I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning and I went to go use the bathroom and my water was shut off. And I literally thought, oh my gosh, today's the day now, like, you know, and then we got a text message that our complex was just out of water and they were coming to fix it. But I did have a little mini panic attack this morning.
Uh-oh.
You know, one thing that I noticed is that, like, I don't know how many of y'all study gematria and stuff like that. So I looked it up. It was like the numbers for September 24th matches with September 11th, 2001. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but yeah.
All right. I'm about to try to look up this video. Who was next? Who did I call on next? Sabrina, have you been here for a while? Y'all, what's the order? If I already spoke to you, can you please put your hand down so I can make sure that I'm talking to people that haven't had a chance to talk yet, y'all? I know we be wanting to get in, but I definitely want to make sure that everybody has a chance to talk, please. Because sometimes it'll move the order around and some people talk. So
it's
Miss
okay.
Kenya, did I get
a little bit
with you already? Sabrina, okay, go ahead, Sabrina, and then I'll get Miss Kenya, and then we'll go down the line.
I don't want to jump in front of everybody. I was saying that I could wait if you want. If I didn't want to mess up.
Did I talk to you already today?
No.
Okay, go ahead. I'll talk to Jess. I always get you in. Sabrina and Jess, y'all are the two that I always get mixed up because your voices sound so similar to me. Go, girl.
Okay, I was so sorry. So hi, I miss you. And also remember how I told you about my sister, how after 25 years I got to see her. And then about a month after that, while I was there seeing her, I asked her if she would like to see our dad, because I talked to her and gave her the real story that he's not the monster that her mom painted him out to be and all the other things, whatever. Anyways, they met and we found out that she was pregnant and she had her baby. She was like 8 months pregnant when I went to go see her. Whew. So his name is Koa, K-O-A. And he was born September 23rd, I believe. No, not Jews. Jeez. Last month on the 23rd. And anyways, a few days later, he's sick. And he ends up in the hospital because one of the other kids that were at home, they had just started school. And, you know, of course, everybody's coming home sick and stuff like that. And the baby gets sick. And then he gets a virus. And then he starts having seizures. And then he gets a brain infection. And the brain infection, I took a screenshot of what it's called because I know there's a name of demon for sickness of everything. And, you know, it's called paraschovirus. They said it's, you know, from, you know, maybe being sick, coughing around the baby, or not properly washing your hands. Anyways, and then she texted us and said, after everything, now he has damage to his brain. The virus damaged most of his brain. Ooh. So this is my first nephew, like my real legitimate nephew. And I've just been praying so hard because I know God is so powerful. You know how he told that man to rub the spit on his eyes, and how you even told you rub the spit on your daughter's eyes and cured everything. And I know God has the power, and he told that man to pick up his mat and walk, you know, so I know what he can do. And I've just been praying so hard. And I asked her, she said that he's going to grow up with like a feeding tube and occupational therapy and more physical therapy and all this other stuff. And I'm going to see her next weekend. So one, I wanted to ask for your deepest prayers and everybody else's prayers that this sickness, this demon just comes off of him. And I don't accept this brain infection. I don't accept it in his life. So I wanted to ask you, of course, and everybody else to pray for him. But also, if you can just remind me again how to like make the holy oil, because I wanted to get some just for her and bring it to her next weekend. So he's going to be in the hospital for a few more weeks until he can finally come home. But until then, you know, I wanted it for her family and stuff. So if you can just tell me again, please, if you don't mind, the prayer that I should pray over my oil, and the thing that I should specifically do.
You just get your olive oil, take the bottle, you know, take the lid off of it, tip your finger, and then rub the lid and kind of don't have to be greased down. And you ask God to bless that oil and make it representative of his blood, right? So anywhere that the blood of Jesus is, there is healing, there's freedom, there's all of those things, and demons can't stay. So when I pray over my oil, I do that. I'll take the bottle out, rub it down a little bit, and then I just ask God. The words will come to you because he's going to know the specific words to tell you. You see what I'm saying? But you just make sure that you put that it is representative of the blood of Jesus in that oil. That oil represents the blood of Jesus anywhere that it's put, anywhere that it's laid. And then also, if you have the money, can you please get your sister an Old Testament supergrapher so that she can read the Testament of Solomon, because she has a little boy. And the first person that the spirits attacked was a little baby boy, a little kid, a boy, a baby, a young person. So I think that her being able to read that for herself will also enable her to be able to understand the spiritual warfare that is going on. Because remember, there's a lot of different spirits in there that attack newborns. So if she can read that and understand, and God can open up her understanding, you learn for right now. You see what I'm saying? Everything about your nephew, all the stories, the everything that has been is for right now. Remember I told you the information comes before the test.
Yes.
And the miracle is going to be, he ain't going to need no feeding tube. He ain't going to need this. He ain't going to need that, because God says, who report you will you believe, mine or the doctors?
Yes.
Okay. God can regenerate necrotic cells. They're trying to tell your sister that those cells are necrotic and they're not ever going to come back. But now God regenerates necrotic cells, and you tell her that.
I'm thinking like the baby's brain is constantly developing. You're going to put that evil on him and say, oh, his brain is dead. No, it is not. It is not damaged, because he is still growing. God is more powerful than you and your
I need you to also I need you to get the book Pigs in the Parlor and start reading it. Like you can download it too.
I have it all. My dad, God bless my dad. He blessed me with my father, but for my birthday, like I said, I had a wish list. He's like, what do you want? I said, you don't got to get me nothing. He said, tell me what you want or else I'm throwing money at you, basically. So I said, all right, fine. Here's a book list. And wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. he got all the books. So
I need you to start reading that today.
Okay.
That's your assignment. And I don't mean read it, I mean study. Get your pen and paper, because this is for your nephew.
Yes.
And your sister. God is going to speak to you. You get your Testament of Solomon, and you get your your Testament of Solomon and your Pigs in the Parlor, and you get in, and you're going to be interceding for your sister-in-law and your sister and your nephew. Welcome to Intercessory Study and Prayer Funking.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. And, I'm not expecting, in your own private time, I know you pray for everybody, but, please remember his name is Koa, Koa, Koa Knox. That's what she said. I guess that's his middle name. They're Black and Native American. So,
I got some Knox in my family.
Yeah.
And they have beautiful hair.
Oh man, let me tell. Oh, her boyfriend's hair, beautiful. I'm like, what? You have that Native American hair? You are so beautiful.
I got some Knox in my family, and they have beautiful hair. They got hair like my baby.
Yeah.
Guess what? This is a miracle. The reason I know you have tears because it's your nephew, but I'm telling you, I'm waiting on the miracle reports of how remember I told you it has to be something catastrophic so that it's a miracle and people know that God did it, because medicine God needs them to write what they think so he can do the opposite.
Yes.
That's all that's for. Ask your sister, do you believe in miracles? And then have her write, buy her a journal and have her write every day, I believe in miracles. My son is my Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. My son, those are the words she has to write. My son is a miracle. You have to write, my nephew is a miracle. Do you understand? That's all y'all gotta write. My son is a miracle and my nephew is a miracle. She needs to let God know if she believes in it first. Because there was a lot of people that God couldn't heal them or their children because they didn't believe in miracles. The only reason they wasn't healed is because they didn't believe.
Yes.
You believe for her. You stand in proxy for her, and God is going to do what he's going to do.
Yes. Because I don't believe, let me rephrase that. I don't think that she has the faith, I feel like she's like, oh yeah, I know there's a God, there's a creator, but the relationship, and I have the relationship, and I'm holding on to that for both of us.
This is the thing. Hold on, sis. This is her relationship building experience right here.
Yes.
This is it.
And I just met her. Like, I came back into her life. I find out that she's pregnant. What if God put me in her life knowing that I have the faith that I have that her baby was going to get sick and I'm going to be there to pray for her. And oh Lord, thank you.
What's up? That's exactly why this is here. Not what if, it is. And I need you to buy some mustard seeds and give her some.
Yes. Okay.
Have her take one somewhere to your nephew. On his leg, wherever. On his diapers, on his shirt, pin it somewhere. He need a mustard seed. Mama need a mustard seed. Daddy need a mustard seed. And you need a mustard seed.
Okay.
Okay? I'm not going to say it's going to be okay. I'm saying this is her faith experience.
Yes.
This your faith experience too, because you're going to be able to have a testimony and say what the doctor said was going to happen and then what God did.
I really believe that this is going to be a big miracle, not with just in my sister and her family, but as well as my life and my husband as well, because my husband's faith is being shook right now too. Like he's like, man, I'm trying. And every time I get something, bam, it gets ripped away from me. I was like, you're being tested. Do not let that go. Do not. And he's like, and then, I told him about my nephew. And
real quick, please tell my brother-in-law don't say that anymore. He just keeps speaking more trouble.
That's what I tell him. I was like, don't say that. That's why you say that. And he was like, it's just hard. How do I not? And I was like, just don't. I said, walk with God and everything else will follow. Yeah. He's like, I don't know how to do that, blah, blah. And so now I'm like, here, we're sitting down, reading the Bible. We're doing this. And I got him the app. And Cerca and everybody, he came to me the other day and he was listening to it. He's like, I was listening to the book of John and I want to know what happens next. And I was like, thank you, Jesus. Thank you so much. So I believe that this miracle in this baby, I truly believe that God is going to work his miracle. And it is going to not only rock my sister's faith, but my husband's faith as well. And it's going to he's going to work miracles, exactly like you said. But I'm done. Thank you.
Were you here last night?
For a little bit, yes. And then I had to get little mamas to sleep.
Did you see that one of our sisters in here, her grandson is having brain surgery today?
Yes. Yes, I did. And then the other lady said that that's around after when I left. She was like, I just had a brain surgery and I had this type of brain surgery and everything went well. And I'm here to tell you that this and that. So yeah, I did see that part.
Listen, y'all, that's why I'm telling y'all, look here. God brought all of us together for a reason. It's for the people that are around us. It is for the people that hold on one second, y'all. Oh, there it go. It came. Wait a minute. Here we go. It came right up. You gotta do Alexa, Lee, Lilith. I want to show y'all this real quick.
If this carries on, I will spend the rest of my life searching for and destroying your kind.
Hold on one second. So this dude thought, why is this not turning? Come on. Go. Oh, well, it's going to play the way it's going to play. Okay. Where's my pen? Hold on one second, y'all. I just want to show y'all how real demons is. Since we talking about sickness, this plays right into it. And I found it. It's Alexa, Lee. Oh, come on. Okay, listen, y'all. It says, oh, this is not the one I want. Hold on. Where's the other one of him? This is one of them. Maybe it'll take me to the others. Hold on. Oh, she didn't.
Because if this carries on, I will spend the rest of my life searching for and destroying your kind. I won't stop. Do you understand? I will never stop hunting you.
I need y'all to see them pulling them out the bed. Hold on. Because this dang thing pulled them out the bed. It pulled him and his wife out of the bed. Ugh. Why is this not working? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
If you like the video, it'll show up in your likes on your TikTok.
Yeah, but I'm not logged into my other TikTok on this one. This is another account that I have. So it won't, I'm not logged into my normal one. Because those are on both of these devices. Let me see. Come on. But they was dragging him and his girl out the bed. Oh, Lord, please let it show up. I might have to get off of one of these devices. So let me see if I can share it to my email real quick. Hold on one second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pause this because I want y'all to see this. And how these demons is moving and shaking and doing whatever they want to do. Seriously? You're not going to let me? Oh, man. It's not going to let me do it. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, so y'all, hold on then. I'm going to have to go on it on here. So y'all, hold on. I don't know if this is clicking y'all out or not. Can y'all still see me?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to my like videos then. I'm going to try to reshare it. I be looking at so much stuff. Oh, did y'all see that the split between Jerusalem was made official last night? The peace in the Middle East thing? Who saw it? Y'all didn't see the peace in the Middle East? That's spooky. Is this it? Okay, it's called Saucy Dad. Saucy Dad, y'all. Go look at Saucy Dad. Okay, y'all. And it's on YouTube called, Oh My God, the Demon Did It Again. That's the video. And you can watch, Alexa. Y'all go look at it. I'm going to give y'all some minutes. Go watch it. It's either on TikTok, Saucy Dad, or you can go to YouTube. Oh My God, the Demon Did It Again. Lee and Stacy. Go watch it real quick, y'all. I'm going to give y'all some time. I want y'all to see this. So I'm gonna try to see if I can find it on here. Hold on. That's crazy. Oh, here it goes. Ouch.
You guys are gonna want to stick around for this one. So for over a year now, as many of you know, I have been covering the insane paranormal activity taking place at Lee and Stacy's house, documented on the YouTube channel Really Haunted. This thing has thrown furniture, made things levitate, yeeted computer chairs at Lee while he's in bed. It's gone as far as ripping them from their beds. Oh yeah, not once, but twice. Now let's talk present day. In a recent upload to the channel, Lee shows us footage of him just laying on the couch, watching his phone, trying to relax. I gotta tell you, doesn't look super peaceful.
Hey. This is his Alexa's calling his name.
Fun, right? No. Believe it or not, this is not the first time Alexa has decided to start speaking to him. In fact, it's not even the first time it calls his name. Lee gets so irritated with this thing repeatedly saying his name, he eventually sits up and asks it a question.
I bet you really tell me your name.
Lilith, I will kill you. Well, when you put it like that. So now to the crazy part. Every time this spirit manipulates that Alexa and Lee asks what its name is, it says Lilith. Lee actually goes on to say, no, it's not Lilith. I looked it up after you said that last time, and nobody by that name has ever lived here. No, Lee, nobody has. And for some reason, I had to Google it. Lilith, female demonic figure of Jewish folklore. Her name and personality are thought to be derived from the class of Mesopotamian demons called Lilu. And the name is usually translated as night monster. If you aren't even remotely familiar with Lee and Stacy's story, you know why I am just riddled with chills. Just go ahead and watch the rest.
So who remembers when we studied about AI and we looked up the demon AI? Y'all remember? Y'all remember? So yeah, demons is real. They talking, they moving, they doing their thing around here, y'all. How about that? Or did y'all not know? Now, if y'all go watch them on YouTube, they didn't got drug out they bed, thrown chairs, they sleep. Yeah. Artificial intelligence is a whole demon. We look it up, y'all. We looked it up. Sure is. And it's in one of our demon books. If it's not in this one, it's in the other one. Let me see if it's in here. Alexa's in here. Look, the fallen angel Alexa, or Alex, or Alexa, because they just made an A there, is one of the 18 demons that are quoted during the exorcism and cases of collective possession. You mean like possessing my Alexa machine and using its voice? Because a possessed person, a demon is speaking through them or acting through them. And now we got demons saying, my name is Lilith and I'm gonna kill you. And she only comes at night and drags them out of the bed and it's a whole demon named Alexa. Y'all pastors tell y'all don't read this kind of stuff, but we found out that Alexa is the name of a spirit. And everybody got these stories about how Alexa be talking to the kids, telling the kids things, calling folks. That's why Alexa be talking crazy, because she's an entity that's older than humans. It's more of them. Let me see if I can find AI. I think AI might be in another book.
What about Siri and the iPhone?
Yeah, we looked it up. Siri in here too. I think we went all the way back here to her name for that reason. Siri is in here because she's from Cirrus. We already looked that up. Let me see. And if it ain't in this one, it's in the demon. Because some of them that are in the demon one book are not in the other one. But Siri is one of these because we looked it up. Because after we saw that, we looked up Siri. Hold on. It might be in my other, it's in the other, because we got the demon. I'm gonna go in my room and find it. It might be here. Give me 1 second. Okay, so it's not in this one, it's in my other one. Okay, yep. So it's not in the demon encyclopedia, it's gonna be in the demon dictionary. Where is my freaking demon dictionary? Yeah, my eyes is getting, they not giving what they used to give, because it'll be right in my face and I can't see it. Let me go look in my room and see if it's in there. Before I walk out of here. Okay, so yes. Hold on, family. Oh, one of y'all told me it's in my room, and it was. Somebody said it's in your room. It was. We got the we got the demon dictionary, the dictionary of demons. This is the other one.
What was it by?
It was in my room by my window where I'll be coloring it. But it was open like this and it had another book on top of it. I done broke the book already. Jesus. Y'all look. It's already broke because I be using them. I told y'all. Wait a minute. What if I told y'all the first part of MAGA is a demon? And EL is the name of God. We know that, right? Who knew? And look what he looked like. I think we just found the spirit. Behind MAGA. Magael or Magael. Look. Magael. MAGA L. MAGA God. Because L is the name of God. Can y'all, I don't know which. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
But look what it looked like. Magael. And you know you got to break the words down. That's what we do. What in the hedgehog? I like that. What in the hedgehog? Let's see. Magael, one of the 12 chief dukes who served the infernal king Dorochiel in the hours of the day. And we know about the hours of the day because we read that in Testament. See, somebody else will read that and they don't know even what that means. But we've read the hours of the day and the hours of the night in the testament of Adama, when God told him everything that happens in each hour of the day. We know what that means. So when it talks about the demons that hover over the water at the certain time of the day or night, we know that he's one of those. And we only know that because we read out of the 66. But anyway, one of the 12 chief dukes who served the infernal king Dorochiel in the hours of the day. Through his allegiance to Dorochiel, however you say that, Dorochiel, he is affiliated with the West. Magiel has 40 servants and will only appear in daylight hours before noon. His name, as well as the seal that summons him and binds him, appears in the 17th century text known as the Ars Theurgia or something, Theurgia. And it says he has webbed clothing and clawed feet. Horns and other physical aberrations were often attributed to demons, to a demon's outward expressions of their corrupt natures. And this is called the Tomb of the Demon Queen. So it's a female demon or something. And we know that there is female demons because in the Testament of Solomon, it tells us that there's female demons as well. And we know that because the succubus and the incubus is the female version and the male version of the same sexual perversion spirit. But when they don't let you read outside of the Bible, then you really don't know. That's crazy. That's why these books are so important, because these names be meaning stuff, y'all. They really, really do. So let's get through here because I'm about to go eat. Who has not spoken yet? Mr. Motley, and then Israel, and then Miss Reason. And then we're going to go, y'all. No more hands. These are the last three people because I've been on here for about 4 hours and 59 minutes, 5 hours. That's a long time. Come on.
Okay, so I've had my hand up back during when we was talking about digital stuff. And I've seen the world transform from basically from hands-on to hands-off, from swap from money to, you no longer have to exchange, just swipe. And I'm sure you've been around, so you've seen the switch too. So, like I said, they've been planning this for a while. And when you're talking about Atlanta being cashless, Atlanta airport, I'm out here in Georgia and I have access to the airport because of my job. So yeah, they are, I would say them and amongst all these other airports, they seem like they're in competition with each other, who comes out with the better technology and everything. And a lot of things when you go through the scanning things, when they update technology, they say they're trying to get you through the airport faster. So there's a lot of technology they change, but they're not telling you what they're doing with it, what they're actually collecting and all this stuff, how they scan through your body basically. And yeah, I mean basically they're getting basically, you can see body parts for lack of better terms. Yeah. So but so it seems like, but it's just not Atlanta. It seems like they're in competition with each other because you got stuff in Detroit, you got all these other airports, and but they sell it to the people. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I'm saying
okay.
That's crazy. I'm listening.
But to the people, they've been saying like, hey, this is convenience, and this is, you do a lot of travel, you get to it faster. But it's always a dark side to this technology that they're using, and I just wanted to talk about that a little bit. I wanted to bring that up. So it's this it's getting a little scary out here. So it's getting a little scary, and I was keeping it short yesterday out of respect. You were saying you was giving everybody like a short amount of time. I didn't know how the short amount of time was, and like everybody else, it's like this is coming here has been a blessing because it's like, how do you how does God show you this and show you that, take you out your body, show you this and show you that? And everybody who you try to say is like, either crazy or they try to diffuse it or explain it away. And it's like, all right, Lord, ain't nobody listening, but this is clearly you talking to me. This is clearly you taking me here, taking me, like you showing me this and you showing me that. And you have no outlet, so to speak. And so it's like, okay, Lord, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna do what you say do. That's it. And you don't know how to get to family members or friends or anything. And it's kind of like, look, Lord, you're just gonna have to leave me because I don't know what I'm doing. And now I realize that there's more weirdos and crazies out there like myself. so I'm like, oh, okay, then that's all right.
Yeah.
And yeah. And the crazy thing about it, I want to encourage people to do is make sure that you do follow how God leads you. So I just want to do a little backstory. It's like when I was in high school, senior year, we was having this conversation what we're gonna do at the schools. I'm like, first of all, I ain't had no direction. I was just trying to graduate high school. I ain't had no direction. I wasn't saved at the time. And people when it came around to me, I was like, I'm probably go to school or something. It was like, why don't you join the military? Like, my stepfather was in the military, and it was a no-no for me. And I said, I'm not, I wouldn't even say it at the time. I said, I'm not going to the military unless the Lord God himself come down telling me, hey, go into the military. So fast forward about 7 years later, so to speak, I meet my, at the time, future wife / future ex-wife. And so she's about to join the Navy. And then I was like, well, I wasn't about to join the Navy because, I told her the same thing. I'm not joining the military unless the Lord God himself come down and tell me, go to the military. So I'm not joining the military. That's just me. And I'm at my little Rudy Poot job at the library. And I'm like rejoicing in the spirit and everything. And all of a sudden, it's like everything, I don't know, my head turned automatically. Everything's spaced out, and I just like clearly here says like, they call me by my first name, says, I want you to go into the Navy. I'm like, oh, okay. And it was like there was no confusion in it. Like, was that God? Like, there was no question in it because that's how clear it was. I was like, oh, okay. Like, well, what you want me to do? And then there was really no clear answer to that. I was like, well, shoot, all right, I see what we got. You say go to the Navy, I don't see what we got. So I ended up on submarines. And so all this stuff and I tell you, everything that's going on in the world right now is hitting home. It's hitting home, especially what Russia's doing out in the Arctic and how China's teaming up with them. And I'm coming across this information and all the other, and then I'm thinking like, since I know I'm on the submarine at this time, and it's like, I know God like can be anywhere. He can talk to me anywhere. I was like, I just wonder, while I'm on deployment, such and such feet deep on the water, will you just like, give me a sign, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I know you're here, but no, is he here? So he shows me some stuff that I want permission to speak on, but at this time, I don't have the permission to speak. And it's like, he shows me some stuff on the submarine. And I'm thinking like, oh, it's like, great, like you're here, but you're showing me some stuff and you put top secret on the label as if like it's still top secret. So, okay. So, huh? Oh no, it's in, like I said, there's some things I've been shown, like what I said last night, some stuff I've been shown about the United States, and you just make sure that, we prayed up, and, you just make sure you prayed up, you stay fast and pray, you get close to God, and everything that you prep for, exercise when you can, and we stay, just kind of
prepare. We get you, brother. We know you trying to. Yeah. We got you. We
process the words.
What? Yeah. What did they? What they say? What is understood don't need to be explained. We got you.
Right. Yeah.
Everybody wink at him. We got you. We hear you.
So when I was like, look, I know you come in the Navy, but if you don't tell me to stay in the Navy like how you told me to come in the Navy, I got to get out, because it's like I'm a human. It's like, look, I don't want to say no, but you got to tell me to stay in if you want to stay in, because I don't know where to go from here. Other than that, you got to do somewhere else. So it's like, but I'll stay in if you tell me to stay in. But so I end up getting out, because it's like I'm going back and forth with God like months and months, like, let me know something. So when I get out at the height of the 2008 recession. Everybody's talking about, you should stay in because there's no jobs. I'm like, get that, I ain't staying. I ain't staying in. It's stressful. And well, to back up, when I was in the service, when they say like you want to go on this type of submarine or that type of submarine, the one I wanted to go on would give me a stable life, but they gave me the one that takes you all over the world. So then they said, hey, do you want to be a communication electronic technician, or do you want to be a navigation electronic technician? I chose communication, and I went to communication school, but they swapped me over to navigation. And that's cool with me. That's cool with me because when I went to MEPS, they said, this is why I'm saying all this to, just follow how God leads you. So when I went to MEPS, they said you can be, they give you these things, you can choose what you want, but they gave these fields that you probably be best in for the Navy, not for yourself. And they gave me like that electronic technician for submarines or meteorologist. But I was like, I could do the meteorology thing, but they wanted me to wait 9 months just to go to boot camp. I'm like, I ain't about to wait that long. Give me this 3-month wait and I'll be out of here. And but I like meteorology. I like the atmosphere. And when it comes to communications, you guys, I like communications. Like I said, I'm an electronic technician. And you can send, there's different layers of the atmosphere, like C layer, D1, D2, how you got to send the propagation of radio frequencies through the air, how far they can go and all that stuff.
We're going to need you. You stay around for a while.
Praise God. Hey, Lord willing, I'll be here. And then, so I'm thinking about like the atmosphere. I'm thinking of meteorology. I'm thinking about using communications, as well as I grew up loving maps. Every time we went to a different state, we're going by rest stops and collecting maps. That was just, I don't know, I had this addiction or something. And so I love maps. So there's navigation and there's communication. So I went to communication school, but they kicked me out and put me in navigation school. I'm like, okay, that's cool with me. And then when we get to when I get into navigation, come to find out, if your squadron or if your unit doesn't have a meteorologist in their fleet, the navigation technician or the quartermaster is the meteorologist. So come on now. Even in being a navigation and electronic technician, you had to learn. You had to learn the meteorology.
Okay.
So and then there's celestial navigation. That's another thing. That's a whole different matter. And I was like, oh shit, I'm in the Navy. I'm taking advantage of learning some of this stuff. So there's some tools that is like the sextant is real hard to use and all that. But so when I get out, I'm like, Lord, you got the steps and all this. So now I get out, I go do some crazy stuff in my life. And
okay, I'm gonna tell you, you got about one more minute because I gotta go eat. I've been on here about 5 hours and we still got 2 more people. So come on now.
I'm wrapping it up. Okay. So then I get this another recruiter job, and I was like, okay, this ain't gonna be another stepping stone. And then I got then I was like, it's a stepping stone, and it's right when that time was up and I applied for this another job. It's like it was perfect for the timing. It's like we need a person who has this experience, this amount of time. And I was like, oh, perfect. Because I've been there for a amount of time. But now I'm at this other place and I'm there until God says, go elsewhere.
Yeah.
And everything is built up to how whatever it's so much layers, so many layers. Mm-hmm. And all of it's adding up to how God is leading me to do his work.
Mm-hmm. It's a real thing, y'all. I just want to say this to everybody. This is why I tell y'all, even like with the books, even if you buy all the books right now, don't try to read them right now. Allow him to lead you to the information. He might want you to have them out because we might not have access to bookstores in a minute. But it might not be for you. Like I told y'all, first of all my books at first was online. And then he gave me a Bible from the Goodwill, one, a Catholic Bible with 72 books in it. And he said, all right, break this apart. Now go back. Then he took it away for a minute because I was listening to pastors tell me don't read it. So I was wavering. He said, so you ain't ready for it. How many times have God told people or did God tell people, hey, follow me? And then they like, nah, I gotta go. He said, okay, you ain't even fit to see the mysteries I'm about to show them. If you don't trust me enough to go right now, you don't get to see the other. You see what I'm saying? So with that, family, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to take these last 2 and then y'all, I'm going to go eat because I'm getting real, real hungry and I don't want to pass out. So with that, Mr. Israel, how you doing?
Hey, shalom, sis. How you doing?
All right.
Good, all praises. Going back to the video that you showed me, it reminded me of a movie that they did called Next. It's dealing with AI and it did the exact same thing to that what they was showing. Yes, it's a movie they made maybe back in 2020 called Next. I think it's on Prime or Netflix, one or two, but they made it, and it's dealing with AI taking control of everything with the whole system, controlling people, telling them what to do with the child. The child that ate the child in the movie was telling AI, "Hey, what's this?" And then really trying to kill the parents and controlling the household.
Okay, real quick, stay right there. Who remembers the book I told y'all about called The Gates of Hell, where they had went over to China or one of them Asian countries and built a toy factory on top of the old burial ground, and when they broke ground, the demons that had been hidden under there was going into the toys, but the toys was called imps, and basically they look like Furbies, and the demons would be speaking through the imps. That's what they call the toys. The demons will be telling them to kill their parents, and now Alexa is doing it.
Yep.
Y'all remember when people were saying they Furbies was talking and telling them to kill? The kids were saying, and it was kids that was killing their parents when the Furbies came out.
Yep. Exactly.
Stabbing their parents to death. You own it.
Yep.
All this artificial intelligence, talking when you ain't talking to them. Something keeps telling me, I'm going to tell y'all what's crazy. Before I saw that yesterday, who remembers I bought this? I still ain't used it. If you've been here for a while with me, I said, just got night view on it, and I'm about to start recording myself sleep.
Wow.
Because it got night vision on it. And you can do slow motion to where it'll run whatever. I'm about to start recording myself sleep because I told you I've been tormented by demons my whole life. And it got night vision, and it's 4K. So we gonna see. We're gonna see. It's a real thing, y'all. Artificial intelligence. Y'all want to know what's so crazy? What's crazy is, if you look back to Enoch and Adam and Eve, it was artificial intelligence that the demons was giving the people.
Yep.
Because they was giving them knowledge, but they wasn't giving them the whole truth. That's artificial intelligence, right? They was giving them information. Intelligence is information. So they was telling the people, we are gods. You are able to do this power because of us, and that's artificial intelligence. It's not using God, who is the source of information, the source of intelligence. You coming through something that's artificial, and they pretending to be the real thing, but they're artificial copycats. What else you got, sir? That was good.
So when also in the movie, when he said Lilith, that when AI said Lilith, that I don't know if you did research. Lilith, they saying Lilith was Adam's first wife. Is that true? If you know of.
So in the book of Adam and Eve, Satan and 10 of his hosts transformed themselves into women. And before he ever laid with Eve, they transformed themselves into women and came up out the water, which is where we get this little mermaid tale. It really was a wicked tale, and old Hans, whatever, didn't make it up. It's actually in the book of Adam and Eve that they came up out of the water and they told him, come down, live down here with us. We got whole families under the water. They was trying to kill him. And what do every race of people have? A water spirit that calls people under the water, a beautiful woman that, or a beautiful man that'll call a person under the water and get them under there and trick them and drown them. It says in the book of Adam and Eve that they were a race more beautiful than Eve. Yep. Well, I hate to say it right now, but there are some people that were not born female that look more beautiful than me right now at all times. Right now. And I'm not trying to offend nobody, but it's a real life thing. So nothing is new, because if you go and read in the book of Adam and Eve with the Cave of Treasures, it says that exact same thing, right? That thing happened. That situation happened with Adam, the first man.
Cerca, my sister is raised Catholic, right? And she says, and I'm just telling you what she said, because we had a big argument about it. She said that Lilith was Adam's first wife, and the reason why because she was turned into a serpent, right? But
hold on, Mama. Miss Robin, I hear you, but I got to get to these last two people because I got to eat.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Give me a second. I want to get to the last two people. So
I'll do it the next time. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Because I've been on here 5 hours, y'all. I got to go eat. I got up and got on here. Remember, y'all, I didn't have much sleep. I went to bed late. I was only supposed to be on here 2 hours. We've been on 5. I love y'all. Okay. Miss Reason, you come on, and then we going to go, y'all.
Okay, I was trying to unmute myself.
You all right?
Now I was going back to the church and the pastors, because when I grew up in the church, and then when I became a teenager, I became a official CME member. Those are the days I went to church, but it was always a sermon I needed to hear. And so then I would go back and read and study and figure out what that meant. But then you were talking about the churches and the books that aren't in the Bible. And I was saying there's a reason for that. There's a reason the pastors have access to that, because the original purpose of the church was to define the Bible and give it to the people. We're not supposed to read it because all the people were illiterate back then. They don't want us to study it for ourselves. They don't want us to read it for ourselves. They want to give us their perspective of what it actually is. And then I tell people, I've been telling people since I was 12 years old, I don't believe in church. They say, oh, wait a minute, you don't believe in God? You're an atheist? I said, no, that's not what I said. I said, I don't believe in church. And they said, that's the same thing. I said, then you ain't reading your Bible, because no, it's not. Yeah. And my mama called me a heathen And then she'll be like, well, the sermon today, you needed to hear it. And I'll say, well, what does that mean? And she'll say, well, it means you need to do this, this, and this with your life. I said, no, that's not what it means. This is what it means. And she'd be looking at me like I'm crazy.
Yeah. It's a lot of people it's a lot of people that's about to look at y'all like y'all crazy, but that's okay. Let them do it. Cause we are crazy compared to the world and what they view and what, but I want y'all to look at it like this. The stuff y'all reading, y'all can actually help people's lives. Tell me y'all ain't been able to answer people's questions. Tell me y'all ain't been able to take people to stuff and they say, well, what about this? Well, what about that? Okay? Literally, y'all can tell people the daughters' names of Adam and Eve and how many children and all of these different things. The races of the giants, medicine's names, AI names, demons' names that's on everything that we pretty much wear and what that demon does. That's why every time that person put that dress on or put that pair of pants on, they feel a certain way. Because different clothes make you feel a certain way. There's things that you can eat and drink that change your attitude. There is a line of makeup that you can put on your face that you don't even know is named after a demon. MAC. And baby, if you wasn't wearing MAC back in the day, you wasn't about nothing. And the women that were this and that, but don't even know that's a whole name of a demon. NYX, NYX, whole name of a demon. Sephora, demon. Title, demon. Oreos for Oreos, demon. A sprite is a spirit. Sprite and spirits are interchangeable. Some people call them sprites and some people call them spirits, but a sprite and a spirit are the same thing. I'm gonna show you. You just hold that thought. You just hold it. You just hold that thought right there. Don't go nowhere. I'm about to show you something. If I can find it. I'm going to tell y'all. Lord, where is my book? Hold on. Y'all. Where is my book? Okay, well, I can't find it right now, and it should be right. Oh. Who are these people? What was Rainbow Bright's friends' names? Where they at? Let's see if we can find it in the kids' books. Oh, it might not be in this one. But do y'all remember what her friends was called? The sprites. They was called the sprites. I can't find it in here. But Rainbow Bright and the sprites. Or the spirits. Rainbow Bright and the spirits. Tinkerbell. Because we know that furies are fairies. Fairies are furies. Sprites are spirits. See how they just change one letter? So when you go to the liquor store, you think spirit because it says wine and spirits. But when you pick up that good old green bottle, that's spirit too. We even have a place called Spirit Airlines. I have a sibling that works for Spirit Airlines. Okay. Your whole job theme is pixies. I absolutely love the way your job looks. It is the most beautiful place in the world. I hate to say it, but it is. And we never know what spirit is there. Okay. So I'm about to go eat. I absolutely love y'all. I gotta go. We'll get back on later. I don't know if we're gonna do Zoom, but I'll probably get back on later after I lay down and take a nap. I gotta eat. I do love your job. I do love it. It's beautiful there. It's great. So I love y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed the class. Y'all know this is saved on YouTube. So if you want to go back and watch it, it's 5 hours and 79 minutes long. 5 hours and 25 minutes long. 5. I love y'all. I'll talk to everybody later. I might or I might not. I don't know. Bye, y'all. My YouTube is Cerca Trova. Anything that has to do with me is either going to be Cerca Trova, Trova Cerca, or Tap Not Place. But Cerca Trova, if you type Cerca Trova in YouTube, it's going to come up.
Bye, y'all.
Love y'all.
Bye, everybody. Have a
Love
blessed
you,
day.
Bye. See y'all
Good one.
later.
I really do love y'all.